Alrighty, hello everybody. Let's see, who do we got in here? I saw Cursive, I saw Hoop, I see Light is hitting an immediate lurk. What is up everybody? How are we all doing today? I figure I'll probably take it not necessarily easy, but I won't overly stress myself today because the temperature is mostly okay. It's still hot, but it's not as bad as it had been, and I would like to try to keep it that way. Even me just being in this room adds a lot of heat to it. So we're gonna work our brains today, and we're still gonna work our hands, but we're just not gonna do it to the same degree as usual. I see. Cursive is. What is that? Is that Jerp in a sauna? Or in like a bath? That's cute. What is that? I like it. Regardless, I like it. But yes, how is everybody doing today? How's everybody feeling? How's the weather for you guys? I know it's still plenty hot for me, but I don't know how it's affecting everybody else, if we're all riding the wave together or not. Hot but not as bad? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Hey, what's up, Flo? Welcome in, my friend. Honestly, dude, I wish I could just, like, take that Capri Sun right now. Chill it and drink it. That would make me a very happy camper, I think. But yeah, so kind of the idea that I had today is I have just a list in front of me, right? I'm on my phone, in my notes. I have a list of things that I want to work on, or things that I want to kind of incorporate into my kit. The problem is that there are a lot of them. So my thinking is, today what I want to do is just practice them, do the standard, you know, like, do them 5 times on each side kind of thing for all of this stuff. Because I've been watching matches of, you know, high-level Rashids, and the biggest thing that I'm noticing... I'm so sorry, Flo. I don't know what to tell you, man. There's nothing I can do about that. But yeah, so I want to just kind of go over all this stuff today, because the biggest problem that I'm noticing in general, right, that encapsulates my game plan as a whole, is that I do not have many options that I mix up into. In short, MASH, exactly. I have far too many things that I can do with this character, and I am not utilizing most of them. And the best players are the ones who barely use the same setup more than twice in a match. So I want to try to hammer some of these into my head so I can cycle through them instead of just having one option that I go for every time. Because outside of, you know, a ranked match, maybe, they get figured out pretty quick. But also, hi Zen, welcome in. Nice to see you, how you doing? Gonna hold off on talking about Street Fighter today? Okay. Any particular reason for that, or are you just trying to give yourself a mental break? Doing great, thanks. Good, I'm happy to hear that. Flo's been in ranked hell, oh boy. Oh boy, howdy. Well, I am very sorry to hear that, Flo. I definitely think take as much of a break as you can. Even if that means, you know, lurking, going off, doing something else. Give yourself a break. You deserve it. On the precipice of quitting? Well, don't do that. Definitely don't do that. Unless you really feel like you should, then I'm not going to tell you not to. But don't do that. I think you'll pull through, Flo. You just got to give it some time. But yeah, so just generally speaking, that's what we're doing today. Because on top of things that I already know conceptually, like, you know, be patient in neutral, practice whiff punishing, because that's a big way to start my offense, stuff like that. I want to make sure that when I do get openings, I'm taking advantage of them in a real way. So I'm thinking I'm going to practice these things. I'm going to maybe just sit here and do all of them, and then, you know, we'll all just hang out and chat. Then I'll hop in a ranked for a little bit and play some and, you know, set a specific goal, try to use this thing or try to use this thing or whatever. And we'll just kind of cycle through, right? We'll just do something like that. Ooh, playing in a tournament this weekend. Okay. Then yeah, especially if you're going to be playing in a tournament, give yourself as much of a break as you need. You don't want to overwhelm yourself and get yourself upset. So, okay, this is first thing on the list is after a punish counter heavy punch, cancel into heavy spike. I can do light cyclone and roll to get a meaty throw. So Ken is set to 4 frame on Waco. There we go. 1. Think you already have the knowledge? Well, yes. So the thing is then that I do already have all of the knowledge. It's just a question of, well, it's not that I don't know them. It's that I don't remember them. Because when I look at the notes that I have, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember writing that down. But I forget that every time I'm actually in a game. So what I'm trying to do is build muscle memory for these things so that I can then hopefully have it translate into memory, so I can then cycle through options in a match instead of just going for the same thing every time. Because some of it is, I agree in terms of situational stuff, conceptual stuff. It is more execution. But I have a list of like maybe 10 to 12 things here, all of which are just general and useful that give me options for situations that I already get. But I never remember to do this versus the thing I always do. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. But for some things, it makes it so that I lose out on potential damage or winning rounds or games or sets because I'm doing the same option I've already done 3 or 4 times that round. You know what I mean? So I want to make sure that I have these things, or at least the ones that I think are going to be as useful as possible, ingrained in my head so I can do them. Did for a few days, feel like more than that and I'd be visibly worse. I agree. It is okay to be worse. Yeah, it's better for you to get yourself kind of... It's more important for you to think about the game the right way because you are, especially for you, Flo, and this is true of everybody, but you're good enough as a player to win with a sharp mind in mediocre hands. If that makes sense. Like, it's better for you to be able to think about the game rationally, coolly, and calmly than it is important for you to be able to execute on your stuff. You know what I mean? So close to being plat 1, yet I keep having a losing streak in gold 5, so yay, really need to learn about frame data so you can know shit better. What's up, Inferno? Frame data is a good thing to know, but I don't think it's the end-all be-all. I think a general understanding of your moves, yes. But you can't expect to just memorize every character's everything, right? You gotta make sure, you don't want to push yourself to trying to, like, you can't overwhelm yourself with knowledge, because then you're not going to be able to apply any of it. It's not like I don't take time off regularly, especially now when I get home kind of tired after work, so I end up not playing. Relative to the time I put in, I'm just frustrated with how I can't beat certain people. Well, there are 2 ways to think about that, Flo. Both of them kind of converge into the same point, so you're not really thinking about them differently, but you can think about it like A, I'm not able to put the time and effort that I want in, so I'm never going to be able to beat these people until I can do that. In which case, either you're going to have to figure out a way to be able to do it full time, which you don't want to do because you need to take breaks, or you're going to need to accept the fact that unless/until something happens that you can, to make that happen, you just can't beat them. Or the more positive and more accurate way of thinking is what Cursive said. You are not able to beat them right now, but that doesn't mean you'll never be able to beat them, and it doesn't mean that you won't be able to beat them sometimes. There are plenty of players that if I was to go up against, I would have a 9-1 record, or maybe even a 10-0 record, right, against that person. But that just means that they're playing better than I am right now. So I think you just need to, it really does boil down to mental, because everything else follows after that. Finally found you a Middle East regular event, so no need to ruin it for yourself. Yes, also true. There's no point in putting too much pressure on yourself, because that's not going to help. You don't need to go into this tournament and win it. Obviously, it'd be cool if you did, and you should try to. But you shouldn't be expecting to. There are people who are better than you at this game, and that's just the way it is. You have to put in the time and effort to get to that point, and that'll take time. My mind does seem to drift towards a more negative view of it. I see more players who get to a higher point but never evolve from there. I hate being stagnant. Hey, listen, it happens. I'm feeling relatively stagnant right now myself. The better you get at a game, the more frequently you will plateau. Because the better you get, the fewer things there are for you to improve on. So this is, unfortunately, something you're going to have to get used to. And you're going to have to figure out ways to keep yourself mentally in line. Because listen, I agree with you. I hate the idea of not improving, especially when I know that there are clear flaws that I could be improving on, and yet I still can't figure out how to make it work, right? So all I can do is try to practice as many things as I can get my hands on practicing, and hopefully one of them will cover, the things that I'm missing. If you have a clear idea of what it is that you need to work on and know exactly how to work on it, then you just got to do it. And eventually, at some point, things will click, it'll start to work, and you'll be golden. But it happens to everyone, and it's just a matter of time. You, unfortunately, just kind of have to keep your nose to the grindstone and keep it going. And I understand feeling negative about that, because I have a tendency to do the same thing. In other parts of my life, right? As much as I want to get good at Street Fighter, I still play it to have fun. Getting better is just fun to me, right? Kind of inherently, which is why I feel motivated enough to do it. But if the process of getting better is not engaging enough, and your mind then slips to the negative side of kind of the whole thing, then what you got to do is figure out a way to shift your perspective so that putting the time in to improve is worth it for you without stressing yourself out over how long it takes or what it takes to do it. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm kind of just like jabbering, but I think you understand what I'm saying. Like you just need to fix around the way you look at it, because if you're always thinking of it negatively, it's going to make it way harder for you to keep going, and therefore way harder for you to actually improve. So you need to find some either trick or strategy to help yourself keep it going. So my 2 cents there, just times that you just not there at some days. So want to talk, but it's a real thing. Oh yeah, no, sometimes you're just not feeling it. That 100% happens. That happens to me sometimes. I pull up, I open OBS and I open Street Fighter and I'm like, I don't think I want to play Street Fighter today. But then I do, and I have fun because I know that's, it's what's on the schedule. But also, I do enjoy this game. And if I'm ever really not feeling it, I just don't play it. Sometimes that is something you just got to do. But if you're already taking breaks and that's, not solving the problem, which it's not, you need to take a break anyways. But the problem is that you, Flo, are feeling negative, whereas you need to just find a way to make it feel like you're feeling positive, which is a tough thing to do. But I believe that you can figure it out. And, you have a bunch of us here to talk through it with you, so. The journey of improvement is what matters. Getting too fixated on results is a huge negative spiral. Yes. In my mind, I'm not even taking the necessary steps. I go in a rank for hours. It's actually such a waste of time. I could be watching pro sets, coaching sessions, doing drills. The ego grind for arbitrary points is so worthless. Then don't do it. Straight up, just don't do it. I think, because, okay, playing ranked is nice because you get to play the game with people, right? With people that you do not have prior experience against. Although in your case, I guess you do to some extent because you have a small region and you're high enough in points that you're going to end up running into the same people. But that all being said, if you feel like playing ranked is actively hurting your mental, don't play ranked. There are plenty of other ways, and you'd have to figure it out, or we'd have to help you figure it out But there are plenty of other ways for you to get that kind of experience in a way that's potentially a lot more beneficial for you. Okay. I'm not going to go into that right now, but I think what we can do, Flo, if you ever want to, I think if you ever feel like you want to be doing something to improve, but you don't want to be playing ranked, and this doesn't have to be on stream, but I'm thinking on stream. I don't know how much you play off stream, but there's nothing wrong with watching pro sets and discussing things with chat on stream. When you're streaming, you can just have that be what you do for the day. Watch someone who plays the character you're trying to work on, analyze and pick apart their gameplay, talk it through with the people in chat, and then you can go into maybe training mode, try some stuff out, or go into casual for a match or two and try some stuff out. Just don't play ranked too much. There's your other problem. The main reason why I do not play this game outside of stream, whether it's mine or other people's, but usually in this case mine, is because I just get pissed off and stop having fun and don't want to play. And if that's what's happening to you too, then just stop doing it. And I know that seems like I'm being obnoxious, but playing when you are frustrated or playing when you're not enjoying yourself is going to be at least not productive, and at worst actively counterproductive to your improvement. Because all that's going to be happening is you're going to be going into ranked, you're going to be playing against people, you're already going to be feeling some kind of way, and then you are going to either win or lose, and that's going to have too much of an impact on how you're feeling mentally, emotionally, whatever. And then whenever you do lose in that session, it's going to hit you way harder. You are going to feel way worse, and then you're not going to want to keep actually trying to improve. You're just going to be upset. See, okay, Flo, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm going to give you my suggestion. Spend, let's call it a week, right? Starting next week. Do not play Street Fighter if it is not on your stream. That's all. That's all. If you are going to be able to still stream it a few days a week and have time to play it for a few hours, those few days, only play it on those days. Only play it while the camera is on, right? The only time we'll be streaming is for the tournaments. Okay, so if that's the case, then yeah, that's fine then. That also works. Play in the tournament, warm up off stream if you need to, whatever. But do not push yourself to play the game if you're actively not enjoying it. Or not getting something out of it. Because that's just going to make it worse for you. I want you to take it back, right? Pull it back and just see how it feels. Exactly. When I say playing the game, I don't mean having the game open and doing something. I mean actively playing against another human being. If you still want your hands to be, if you want to keep your hands moving and grooving, and you want to keep your mind thinking about it, do something else like what Cursive is explaining here, right? Do replay review. Do lab-specific things. Watch pros, take notes, all of that. Just do not play the game off stream. And if you do have time to stream, even try that instead. And if you don't have time to stream, but you want to do something Street Fighter related, do one of those instead. Because taking your hands away from the controller means you are taking all of the things that are actively frustrating you about the game away from the situation, and it's allowing you to think about the game without worrying about the outcome of whatever it is that you're doing. So just for a week, just try that and see how you feel after. If it doesn't help, we'll talk about it again and figure it out. If it does help, well then you've got something new that you can do. If it kind of helps, but you're not sure it's really what you need, we can talk through it and figure out a compromise, right? Figure out an in-between. I just don't want you to burn yourself out to such a degree that you just hate playing the game, because you are that good that I actively root out of everybody here. No offense to anybody else. I love all of you. But out of everybody here, I am legitimately confident that if you find a way to make all of this, you know, everything Street Fighter that we're talking about, if you find a way to make this work for you, I think you have a very legitimate chance of doing something with Street Fighter, right? You can go on to become a pro, you can play this game, you can win money, right? I'm sorry, Cursive. I'm sorry. But I also think not everybody has the same goal, right? Not all of us want to be, you know, super pros like Flo does. But no, I think just try it, Flo, and just see what happens. Worst thing that happens is you effectively took a week-long break and it didn't do anything for you, and then you get back into it afterwards anyways. Best thing that happens is it solves every problem in your life and you become Buddha, right? I don't know. But just give it a try. See what happens. If you want to, you know, get in call, my Discord is open. Street Demons Discord is open. Hop in call. Send a message. Say, hey guys, I want to watch some videos of, you know, Ending Walker play Ed. Who wants to come watch it with me and pick it apart? Just do it. Probably won't become Buddha, but it can't hurt. Yeah, just give it a try. Gooner's last thoughts should be of Ohio. Why? Why Ohio? I have been hearing that. Why is Ohio a thing? Why is that like such a thing right now? I don't understand. It's one of many things I currently don't understand. Hold on. Let me find out. Let me double check. Oh, the Skyrim, but it's brain rot? Hold on. I unfortunately did not, but I'm going to actually just watch it on my phone right now because I'm assuming it's not very long. Play it on stream? Alright, hold on. I'll play it on stream. Why does my phone do this? Alright. Boop, boop. Hold on. You guys are going to watch Slow Fighter 6 for a second. It's apparently the worst place on Earth. I see. I don't entirely understand why Ohio would be the worst place on Earth. It seems like it's kind of a whatever. Like a big fat whatever in the middle of this country, but you know, that's fine. Alright. Media. Hey now, that's loud. Alright. This is probably gonna be loud for you guys too, so I'm gonna turn this very much down. On a better note, I got my new lever list. Hey, nice. Yeah, how have you given it some time, Flo? Like, have you played with it? How are you liking it? Oh, wait, hold on. Let me... Desktop audio on, game audio off. Actually, that's not going to work. Let's leave this on, but let's do this. Alright. Desktop audio on, we're chilling. Alright. Loving it. It's much smaller than I expected it to be, but everything feels premium and the size and weight just fits you better. I am with Cursive on that. Hell yeah, dude. I'm very happy to hear that.
Finally woke. You were trying to hop the border, right? Gridded right into that Imperial mob, same as us. And that beta over there.
Phantom, you stormcucks. Skibidi was fine until you rizzed along. Simpire was chill AF. If you weren't mauling, I could have copped that whip and been halfway to Goonerfell. You there, you and me. We shouldn't be here for real on gods. It's these stormcucks the Simpire wants.
We're all gooners and stepsisters and binds now, Rizzler.
Quit yapping back there.
And what's got Bro down?
Check your vibes. You're yapping at Ulfric Stormcock, the true short king.
What the fuck am I...
Ulfric?
Okay.
The Sigma of Windhelm? You're the leader of the Rizbellion.
The Rizbellion! What's up, Pingo?
Where are they thug shaking us?
I don't know. But Kaisinath awaits.
No, this is Cap. This must be Cap.
This must be Cap.
Hey, what goon cave are you from, Beta?
Why
Oh,
are
boy.
you doxing me, Chud?
A Rizzler's last thoughts should be of Ohio.
Redditstead. I'm from Redditstead.
What the fuck?
General Tullius, sir. The throat goat is waiting.
The throat goat. Oh god. Wait, hey now, Ratio's mine. That's not for these little shits. That's mine. It's my generation. Come on.
Look at him. General Tullius, the military gooner.
Oh,
And it looks like the Thoughtmore are with him. Sussy elves.
sussy elves.
Something to do with this.
This is bussin'.
This is bussin', he
Rizzler
says.
Gat from here.
Oh god.
Wonder if Vlog is still making that grimace shake with prime berries maxed in. Funny. When I was a femboy.
When I was a femboy.
Towers
Excuse
used
me?
to make me feel so locked in.
Who are they, Daddy? What's wrong with their aura?
Oh no.
You need to goon inside, little cup.
But why? I want to watch The Sims.
Get inside the cave. I'm being dead ass.
Get inside the cave. I'm being dead
Get
ass.
these soy boys out of the carts. Yeet!
Hey, whoa, hey, soy boys and yeet are mine too. Get that out of this.
Think. End of the grind.
Into the ground.
Let's go. Shouldn't keep the chance waiting for us.
Yeah, he just told his son to get back in the goon cave.
We're not betas.
Beat your death with some aura, Beta.
You've got to tell them we weren't sussy. This is Cap.
Gritty towards the block when we show your OnlyFans. One at a time.
Simpire loves their phantom lists.
Ulfric Stormcup, Sigma of Windhelm.
It has been goated for real, Sigma Ulfric.
It's been coated for
Faceloff
real.
of Glissywood.
Phase off.
Brokir of Redditstead.
No, I'm not sturdy. You can't do this for real.
Deadass!
You're not gonna jolt me.
Poggers!
Boggers.
Anyone else feel like edging?
Wait, you there. Pull up.
Oh my god.
Who am you?
Hey,
The
CJ
shadow.
Mattis.
Okay, shut up. Alright, well, that made me want to fucking die, is how I'll put that. Let's turn the audio back on. This game. I think I had it at... That sounds right. Alright, there we go. Bro, Jesus Christ. That straight up, okay. Watching that made me think, it made me feel like I was playing Cyberpunk. I could not understand like 2/3 of the words coming out of their mouth. Like the slang in Cyberpunk makes no fucking sense, and that's what all of that sounded like to me.
I don't have time to play.
Like I actually got the same feeling as listening to someone call someone else their choom in Cyberpunk. Oh, that fucked me up. All right. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, this is the first step. Sooner or later, we are actually gonna start calling people fucking chooms and gritties. Like grimace shakes with prime berries in it. Oh, actually, you guys want to know something terrible? So, last month, one of the Sundays that I missed was because I was visiting some of my family. And some of them came back from the grocery store. And my second youngest cousin who was there, who's like, I think he's like 6 at this point, something like that. He had a fucking bottle of like the USA colored Prime. And I was like, oh, hey, you like Prime, huh? He was like, yeah, it's my favorite drink. And I almost like actually just threw him. Like, on Skibbity, for real, no cap. I am being as on God as I can. He actually just like came out from around the corner with a Prime gripped in his little hands. And I was like, why is this literal tiny child consuming an energy drink made by one of the worst human beings under 30? Is he under 30 still? I actually don't know how old Logan Paul is, but isn't there lead in that? I don't know, probably. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that's the part that concerned me, was the caffeine. I was like, I don't think he should be drinking this. I don't think his brain is literally big enough to handle the amount of caffeine that's about to be pumped into it.
Mine isn't even big enough.
That's what I'm saying. Do you remember when?
Yeah.
Like, yeah. He was sitting there making friendship bracelets with a bottle of Prime, and I was like, what the fuck am I looking at?
It was kind of terrifying.
It was scary. It was straight up scary.
None of the adults even batted an eye.
No, they got it for him.
I bet they didn't realize it was an energy.
No, they didn't know what it was. There's no chance. Because my family is not that stupid. Like, it's like giving Red Bull to a... It is literally giving Red Bull to a 5-year-old. Because it's a fucking energy drink. I do think they probably just didn't understand that that's what it was. Or there's like... I don't know if maybe that one is caffeine-less or something. I don't know. Yeah, it was just... It was a concerning thing for me to see. But that one might have been such a generation gap that they actually just didn't know what they were giving him. Just read the nutrition facts. I mean, listen, that's what I would say. But his dad, my uncle, is not exactly a small man. So I don't think he tends to do that much for himself. Actually, you know, hold on. I'm gonna see if it has caffeine. Does the red, white, and blue Prime have caffeine? Prime Energy contains 200 milligrams of caffeine in its 12-ounce serving cans. He had a bottle. It was one of the bottles. Let's see. Do all Prime drinks have caffeine? Prime Energy, which contains caffeine, is sold in cans. Prime Hydration does not contain caffeine. It is supplied in bottles and... Okay. So, there we go. So, he had a bottle, not a can. So, it was the non-caffeine version of the drink. So, we're fine. I take it back. We're okay. But he was still drinking Prime, which is bad enough as is. Alright, what's this? What do you got for me, Earflow? Logan Paul's Prime Hydration is being sued because it contains 3 times the safe amount of forever chemicals to have in a lifetime. Oh, my goodness. Okay. I'm not gonna bother showing you guys this one. You can click on the link if you want. But the general idea is it has chemicals that are not supposed to go in drinks in it. So that's a little concerning. Also, why was this posted in H3H3 Productions? Just motivates me more to just stick with tea and water. Honestly, fucking fair. I drink pretty much only water myself, aside from the occasional juice if I'm allowed to, because my girlfriend drinks it. So, I have a Brita so that I don't potentially die from drinking the tap water, and that's really just what I stick with. Occasionally I'll have a soda if I go out to eat or something. That's the extent of it. I'm not really a tea guy. We've had that conversation before. I don't really like tea. That's just me. That's just a me thing. I'm just not a fan. Alright. Okay. So that's what this one was. Haven't had tea in a while. Don't like having warm drinks in this heat. Oh, no, and that makes perfect sense. And I don't know how, because I don't really like tea, I don't know how good... Why did I open this? Yes, that's right. I don't know how good different teas are at different temperatures, but are there any teas that you like cold, Flo? Because that might still be worth it. Make hot tea and then let it sit and cool off as much as possible. Make it extra strong and then put ice in it. That's what my girlfriend does. She has this, like, a big jug that she makes just, like, a massive amount of tea in, and then she just sticks it in the fridge. And then after a number of hours, you know, once it's actually cooled off, she then drinks it over the course of like a day. Or two, depending, but usually about a day. Honestly, I didn't really try that. Cold tea would probably be good. There are types of tea that are made well cold when you do it correctly. Again, I'm not the kind of person to tell you what that is, but green tea is fantastic cold. There you go. I do still have jab on right now. There we go. Should lace it with Prime and see if she notices. Honestly, next time we go to the grocery store, if I can find some Prime, I will get my hands on it and I will do a live review. If it's not too expensive.
What are you waiting for?
I will do a live review of it on stream. And depending on how good or bad it is, I will then spike my girlfriend's tea with it. Okay, she didn't hear me. We're good. Plan is still in motion. Alright, so that does... So this is a good one. This is the kind of thing that's good for me to remember, right? If I'm here and I get, like... Well, I guess not from there. But if we're, say, like, you know, here... I can shimmy back. If they wake up with a 4-frame or a DP, I'll block it. If they go for the throw, I can just react with heavy punch and punish counter. That works. If you have a big water bottle in your fridge, swap the water out with vodka. The only big water bottle that... We don't use any plastic water bottles. We just, like I said, we have a Brita to just, like, filter the water. Then we just pour it from there. I use a big, like, thermos cup. I don't know what they're called. But, you know, like, the kind of mugs, the big mugs that are designed to keep hot things hot and cold things cold, right? It's an insulated mug. That's what it is. I have one of those that I use. My girlfriend drinks, because I only drink water, so I just fill it and then use it throughout the day and then refill it as needed. She, depending on the weather and, you know, what we have, she drinks a number of different drinks. There's juice, there's water, there are teas, you know, etc. So she just uses cups and mugs. So we don't have any use for a water bottle or anything like that. But there may come a day I would powerbomb a puppy, and when that day comes, that puppy will be no longer. No, if there comes a day that we for some reason buy alcohol, I will make sure to put it in the Brita and just not tell her. Drink about a gallon of water a day. I don't know how much I drink. I drink like 2 to 5 of these, depending on the weather. How much is in here? Hold on, I'm trying to look at how much is in this cup. Do not microwave. I don't know if this says on it anywhere. The amount that it carries. Yeah, that was a very good timing, Bingo. 30 ounces. Okay, 30 ounces. I don't know how many ounces are in a gallon.
I don't have time to play.
But I drink like 2 to 5 of these a day. So that's the amount of water that I drink. It really does just depend on... Is it 64? I know 64 is something. I just didn't know if that was gallon or if that was something else. Because I thought 64 was a liter. 2 liters to a gallon. 64 ounces to a liter. I think, right? That sounds right. Because, yeah, double... No, I said that, but I saw you. I said it. 128 ounces in a gallon, which would mean 2 liters in a gallon. So 60, if 64 I think is a liter, then that would make 2 liters a gallon. Because that's double. The 128 is double the 64. That makes sense. I said it. Don't worry. I got you. Okay, interesting. You're all good, buddy. Don't you worry. All right, but yeah, so this is really good. This is a good thing to keep in the back pocket. So I can also just OS it. Like, I can just shimmy back enough to do that. The problem is if I'm shimmying, then I can get caught low. But that's why we, add it up. Hydration is important. Yes, it is. Hydration is very important. If you ever have a problem, try drinking a glass of water and then see what happens. That's all I'm going to say. You can take that whatever way you want, or in regards to anything you want. But if you have a problem, drink some water. See what happens. You should drink half a glass of water when you wake up. Why specifically half a glass, and why specifically when you wake up? Because I keep water next to me. I keep this thing with me everywhere. I'm smacking. I don't know if you can hear it. I keep this thing with me everywhere I go throughout my apartment during the day. So when I wake up, I do it mostly to get the morning yuck out of my mouth before I brush my teeth. But I do take like a number of slurpy slurps out of this thing. Starts up your body, organs, and brain. Interesting. I did not know that. I mean, I guess that's a good thing that I already do it then, but... The thing about that is that that's not a safe jump. Super Russian kick! I got thrown. Gotta have this set. So, okay, so this one, I'm gonna mark the ones that I think are particularly good. Here's what I'm gonna do. That's nice, but it's very particular, and I get a safe jump off that, so it doesn't really matter. Alright, so this one's very particular. So, after an enhanced light mixer on block in the corner when the opponent is burned out and blocking, HP to DI is a frame trap. So, what that says to me is if we put this on, and then we put this on, I guess it would be after damage, wouldn't it? Oops. That doesn't seem like a frame trap to me. Oh, it's because he's supposed to be blocking. That's what the problem was. It was on block reverse because he's supposed to be blocking. That's the point. Okay, block all. There we go. Okay, so that, accurate. Alright, so that's good to know. This is a very specific situation, but it's a counter hit without me having to worry about the extra business. Ooh-wee. Woo. Alright, I fucked that up, but we get the idea. Okay, anyways. So that's particular, but that's nice to know. Alright, block out first hits. Okay, that's all fine. Then, after a medium spike knockdown in the corner during checkmate situation, I see. To get the... Cool. Okay, that's good timing. Although I feel like I could just do that instead. Is there a reason why Heavy Punch is particularly better there? Because I'm assuming it's just the frames are tighter so they have less time to super out of it or something. But if it's in Checkmate, then I can just do 3 and it shouldn't make a difference. Because if we're on, yeah, if we're on Checkmate, then why would it matter? Yeah, right, win. Alright. So that's very general, but that's good to know, I guess. Alright, so the new stuff is after... Hold on, let me turn Burnout off, because we don't need that anymore. So that just works. So this is a good thing to have in the tool belt. Beating up poor Ken, yeah. If I don't have anything to, like, if it's not character specific, I just like beating up Ken because A, I hate this character, and B, he's very average sized. So there's not a lot of awkwardness with him when I'm just kind of beating his ass. Yeah, so that's a good option because after this knockdown, I can do this if I want, or I can do that, you know, for the same shimmy as before, but having this as a sneaky option at the beginning to just kind of see what they're doing, that works. He's good sized. He is good sized, exactly. The other thing was this one. Which is pretty cool. I saw this, I don't remember who I was watching, but alright, I fucked that up, but that's actually not what I meant. I did the wrong thing. Boom, 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 boom. So that also works from mid-screen, which is sick. This is what makes it super cool. Is that this effectively works if I get a driver's cancel anywhere, although it's a lot of meter if I do the whole thing. I think I burn out. So I don't want to do that off a drive rush cancel, but if I get, you know, a raw drive rush in, something like that, I can then go into funny business. Which is really cool. So that's a nice thing to have under the belt. I'm also kind of just like taking note of the things I want to actively work on today. That's the other part of what I'm doing right now. All right. Oh, this one's very cool. Hold on. Whoops. Hold on. Forgot what I was doing. Worst matchup besides Bison? I feel like he's everybody's worst matchup besides Bison. It's very tough. This one's very spacing dependent, I think. Whoops, that's not what I meant. But I can do that, actually. Hold on. Ooh, that works. Shouldn't watch this only because when we spar, I would like us to fight as I go. I mean, well, yeah. But I think the way I look at it is I'm just trying to learn these things, and it's good matchup knowledge for you to understand, because these are things that other Rashids might do to you too. It's not just about learning to fight against me, it's learning to fight against the character. So you should take advantage of me labbing this stuff, because it'll give you an idea of things you have to look for. And there's a lot of this shit. But it's just, it's something, right? I think it's worthwhile for you to stick around with. The only thing is that doesn't work in the corner. So that, if I get it twice, that does the timing a little awkwardly. That changes the timing of the Floki a little bit. So I'm gonna change this, because it does work with the light shot from further away.
I don't have time to play.
Let's see. Sorry, I'm editing this note. Strength is spacing dependent. All right, so that's a cool thing to know, but that's really particular. I feel like that might be too much for me right now. Then, if I get a punish counter DI in the corner, this is what I was working on last time. Yeah, so that was it, but it's awkward. Alright, let's see this. Do this. There we go. So I have to hit that very high for that to work. So I think this one's cool. $28.50 versus I don't know why I keep fucking this up. Hold on. So I feel like this is more complicated than it needs to be at the moment, and I can still get a safe jump off of this, because I can also do oh, what is it? That doesn't work, but that's more complicated than it needs to be, and that's incredibly specific, so I'm not going to worry about that one today. Okay, so we are down to 1, 2, 3, 4 things that are actually going to be generally useful. So go to Radish content. You wish I made Radish content, don't you? You want to see some radishes flying around my screen? Want to see some radishes flipping around in a tornado? I want to see some radishes doing this, or doing this. You want to see a radish doing this, don't you? This is what you want, isn't it? You silly little guy. You silly, silly boy. Alright. Anyways. Okay, so. We are going to work on these 4 things. Now that's some tech, yeah, right? How you gonna hit me? How you gonna hit me? How you gonna hit me? The worst part about this is that it actually doesn't work to avoid things like throws or strikes, because they turn before it actually finishes, so they can still catch me. It happens to me a lot. I try to like do one of these or something, and they just throw me or jab me anyways, and it still just works out, which is unfortunate. The only time I can ever do it is if I've conditioned them to be scared, so I can just flip to the other side, you know? Because you're doing drive rush? Well, no, I mean just like, but even if I was just standing like right here, like if I'm in range right here, Most of the time, players I'm playing against are going to check me when I get into this range anyways, and it doesn't even side swap. I have to be right in their face for this to side swap and be worth it. And by this point, if they see some wacky fucking animation that they're not used to, they're gonna press something. Imagine you could bait a throw with that. Dude, the only buff that I actually want Rashid to have is for this to avoid something. It avoids some supers. Like if Bison does level 1, I can side swap through it with that. Like reaction with the flash, I can just do it and go through it. I don't know why. And there may be a couple others like that, but I want it to be able to actually like... Oh yeah, that's true. There's a section where I'm not touching the ground. Maybe that is what it is. Yeah, like you'd think like that would make sense to dodge a throw if I'm in the air, right? What's up with that, game? Woo, woo! Alright, but yes, so the plan is ads are going to start in a few seconds. I'm going to take my break. When we come back, I'm going to work on one thing 5 to 10 times on each side, and then I'm going to go in a ranked and I'm going to try to practice it. And we're going to do that for just the 4 things I have on the list, and then we'll go from there. So for right now, I will BRB. Come lovingly into my groin and then snapped my spine. Yeah. I am determined to win. Oh, why do I keep fucking that? I kind of like the idea of him just being pure, clean, muscular goodness and just coming out raw. All right, I am back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you guys for going crazy with the redemptions. No, Ben, I am unfortunately not doing TNS, and for the foreseeable... Give me a second for that. Give me a second to let that one settle. For the foreseeable future, I probably won't be, only because the temperature is so hot that it makes me not want to actually play this game for real on God No Cap. Foreseeable future, yeah. For the foreseeable future, I probably won't until the temperature kind of evens out. It is legitimately uncomfortable to be inside my apartment, and it is worse outside. So I don't want to put that much stress on myself to play in TNS outside of go shirtless in your boxers. Who says I'm not already, Ben? You don't know. No, the problem is that it's just, it would be too much on my brain. It's likely already nude. No, I don't think I would like the feeling of this controller resting on my dingle dongle. But that's just me. Although, to be fair, I have not tried it. So maybe it would be a nice cooling acrylic. I derobed before I'm just in shorts. Hey, well, you know what? I'm going to leave it to you guys to fantasize the amount of clothing that I'm in. And I will never confirm nor deny how much that I'm wearing at any point. Unless I end up getting a face cam, which I don't foresee myself doing. Don't even know what the fuck you look like. True. I mean, hey, listen, there was an entire channel for you guys to draw your guesses. And not much happened with that, because I didn't actually make that like a thing. I just kind of said, hey, if you want to do this, I might still do that and do something with those, because it'll be funny. Like, make it more of an event. But we'll figure that out. In the meantime, for right now, what we got to do is we're going to work on this one. So, on Wake Up, still I'm doing both. Get an AC window unit, drill a hole in your neighbor's wall to use their outlet, then blast it 24/7. I mean, the thing is, so here, okay, here's the thing, Pingo. Right, not right next to me, but on the wall next to me, maybe 2 feet behind me, and then on the wall, on the side wall, is a spot preset for another AC unit. It's not a window unit, but it's the kind, you know, it's not central air. It's an air conditioner that sticks through the wall. This spot is already there. Why did the people who own this place, why did the company that owns this place take them out and only give us one? I don't know. But I could talk with the people in the office and see what it would take to get one set up. Because I'm assuming I'd have to pay for it, right? And then we would have 2 ACs going, which would be a lot more on the electric bill. The biggest problem is not the money, although I probably couldn't afford it. The biggest problem is the fact that I would have a loud ass fucking AC like 2.5 feet away from my head at all times. Which, when I'm trying to watch something, when I'm trying to stream, when I'm trying to do anything that I do on my computer, is not entirely feasible, unfortunately. So, while I could potentially find a way to gimmick some electricity from my neighbors, which I don't know how I would actually do that. I don't know how the apartments are set up, so I don't know. Actually, I think the opposite wall from me is all brick, so I don't think I could make that work anyways. But that's not even the biggest problem with getting an AC unit in here. So I'm stuck with just the fan, and then taking a break every hour and putting ice cubes all over myself. So it's fine. We live with what we have. We make do. Once the temperature stops being horrific, we'll be fine. So we'll see how it goes. For now, we're gonna work on this. 1, 2. Alright. Yep, that was my fault. I forgot what I was doing. What I should be doing, actually, is also learning to, or reminding myself to confirm that into heavy spike. Because I think... Hold on. That's 2460. That just didn't roll that time. That was my fault. Really, Ken? Relax. Okay. I don't know why I'm fucking this up. It's because I'm hitting the wrong button. It's because I'm hitting punch instead of kick like a fucking idiot. Alright, hold on. Okay, so this is more damage, and the situation might not be as good. Like, I don't get a safe jump from it, but I can, if need be, go for... I was gonna say go for medium mixer to give me the other whatever. Doesn't matter. The question is whether I should be going for that instead. But I think it's fine, because if I then don't confirm it right, I'm still just doing this, which still puts me +1, so I should be fine. So okay, so boom, boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do it where I actually get one of the rows that I want. There we go. Alright. So that should be easy enough. So, I'm now going to hop into ranked. I'm going to play 1 or 2 matches. We'll see how it goes. And I'm going to specifically try to remember to do that setup. Shimmy with the eagle spike on their wake up to assert dominance. I've considered it before. It's just like knocking them down and then just doing something like that. Something cheeky as shit. But I would really have to believe in order to trust myself to do that. Alright, do I do it on round start though? Yes. No, the answer was no. The answer was no. Why did you guys let me do it? That's what I'm saying. That button is wackadoo. Ooh, yep. He caught me pressing. Yeah, he got me. I know I need to just jump out, but he was standing in the perfect spot for it, so I didn't want to do that. The other thing I want to work on is instant drive rush. Is the instant drive rush input. That wasn't real. Don't do what I just did, folks. If you're ever planning on playing Rashid, don't do what I did. Oh, nice reaction. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know she could do that. That's neat. Yeah, that was a poor choice on my part. I'd fully admit it. This is a waste, but I'm gonna do it. Alright, I got gimmicked. I did not know she could go through level 2 with that. Alright. Tries again and not be dumb. Dude, she's got those fat pokes. That's ridiculous. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, that didn't work. How many throws do I get away with, chat? 1. The answer is 1. Oh, I didn't cancel in time. I'm upset. Oh, nice. That was sick. That was actually a great call. I'd written out a few characters to train against, and Lily was one. Oh, yeah. No, Lily's a weird one. The thing is, our homeboy here does not seem to not like getting thrown. Yeah, I should have seen it coming. Doing that off jab was a bad idea. I would have already had Goonism if you didn't have so many good redeems. I'm sorry, Flo. I didn't mean it. This character beats my monkey ass up and down. Lily she's extremely weird because she has some absurdly good buttons and some extremely helpful, or like some extremely useful situations, and that's kind of it. Like, she doesn't really have a lot else going for her, right? Oh, I thought for certain. Oh, like, look at that. Jeez. That just flat out beat what I was trying to do. Nice. Yeah, this guy's got he's got his spacing down. He knows what he wants. Oh, they pressed. Damn, why does that... I'm confused why the drive reversal isn't working. Am I just doing it too late? There you go. Ah, oh, fuck off. I did it back. Oh, good girl. That was a good call. Oh, what? I thought I could get out of that still. Oh, fuck. Is that like Zangief's? I thought I had time to jump. Damn, that was a smart call by them. All I can say, hold it down, hold down the buttons. Okay. Just, yeah. The problem is, because I was trying to manually time them just because I don't really use drive reversal very much. So I wasn't sure when I could, or like if I had to do it immediately or not. Or if I could do it immediately or not. Something I gotta get used to. Yeah, I'll practice it after this match. Remind me to, make sure I don't forget after this, but I'll practice that. Also, medium spike knockdown in the corner for the shimmy setup is what I'm going for here. In the corner. What are you doing? You knocked that off. Nice. Okay. Ooh, yep. They got me with the jury special. Pretend like they're gonna throw and then don't. Ooh, that was a nice meaty. Woohoo! Interesting call. Okay. So that jump is... The fact that they DP'd that so instantly is a little weird to me, but... You know, it is what it is. take the throw. Always better to take the throw. Yep. Oh, that medium kick. That crouch medium kick, better than I thought. Oh, okay, that was good adaptation. I was not prepared for the jump back to get around that. That was smart. All right. Still got at least 2 rounds that I can try to get this fucking medium spike knocked down. Please. Please let me practice it on a real person. Although she does seem like the type to, my button didn't come out after my drive rush. Interesting. I'm just not holding down. My own fault. What? Yeah, I keep trying to get out of situations instead of just blocking them. So I'm, for some reason, expecting her to do a lot more than she's doing. Ooh! Interesting. The game also, for whatever reason, does not want me to hold down when I'm trying to hold down, and it does not want me to hold up whenever I want to hold up. Okay, I'll take it. Oh, I'm so mad that that still hit me. Yeah. They're just playing really strangely. They're playing very well, but they're just playing in a way that I don't expect from a jury. Based solely on the experience of the lunatic juries that I play against in ranked. Alright, so we're gonna test out the drive reversal thing with Lily real quick. Lily. That's fine. Alright, so character specific settings. You will have infinite wing cloud, and you will wake up with light, medium, or heavy. Does it matter? Is the frame data different for these? Or is it just the distance? I guess we'll just try it with all 3 of them and see. That's not what I meant. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's get us in the corner. Okay, so if I just kind of do it... I think if I do it immediately, the problem is they were spacing it really nicely. I think that's what the problem was. They were doing either light or medium, and they were spacing it well, so only like a couple of the hits actually hit me. So I wasn't in block stun for long enough, and they weren't in hits, or in, they just weren't hitting me long enough, so they were able to get on the ground kind of at the tail end of it to avoid the drive reversal. Nice, okay. Because, yeah, like that's... I couldn't even get it on that one. Should just check the replay? Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'm not that worried about it because I'm fairly certain I know that that's what was going on. That they were... I think they were just spacing it well. But if it keeps bothering me, I will, I'll check the replay. Because I was either, they were spacing it well or I was hitting it late. In either way, I can just, next time that happens, I'll try to do it earlier. And if it still doesn't work, then it's just a spacing thing and there might not be anything I can do. Besides recognize it. So that's something I'm not as worried about labbing now that I've come to this conclusion, because I can just lab it in real time. Check these nuts. That's what I'm saying. All right, I still haven't gotten a good opportunity to do this. So I still want to give that a shot. So we're gonna play until I get it in a match, and then we'll work on the next one. These are my 2 modes, bitch and moan, or say dumb shit. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I'm happy this Akuma actually made faces with me, though. They infrequently do. Okay, interesting start. Homeboy does not want to actually play the game, I don't think. Nice. Okay, he just swung on that one. All right, sister, I'm sorry. Woohoo! Taking a lot of damage for a lot of nothing. Oh, I didn't react in time. My bad. What? Instead of just killing me, he went for a weird setup, or he just missed. Is more likely. All right, he's a jumper. Ooh, nice. That was a good call. Nice. He's got DPs too. All right, good to know. All right, I should be dead for this, assuming he doesn't mess it up. Oh, that's a nasty meaty. Okay. That was me attempting a jump to see, but I was not prepared for the for that jab to frame kill and tug. That was supposed to be heavy mixer, as much as that may surprise you. I'm so sad that that never works. God damn it. There we go, that's what I wanted. I'm going to try to do the full DP punish every time. That's another thing. That one I already have in my head. I just need to train myself to do it. Yeah. Probably should have seen that one coming. It was all part of the plan. Oh, he learned. He learned. Too bad. This is what you gonna learn today, baby. You do not simply get away from Rashid level 2. Unless you super through it, but I didn't see that happening. Oh, nice. Alright, not close enough. There we go, got that one. I just want a medium spike into the corner. That's all I want. That's unfortunate. I should have done a bigger button than Oh! I even pressed tech. I know I can punish that with crouch heavy. I got side swapped. All right, double neutral jump. Good to know. Whoops. That was. All right, I would say that's suspicious, but I've done that to people too. Ooh, good call. That was smart. That was just smart. Let's get this level 2 on deck. Alright, he's one of these. I fucked it. I fucked it. I fucked it. I'm an idiot. I fucked it. It's alright. Woo! I was not prepared for that. Ooh, made a bad choice. Except no, I didn't. Because I'm gaming and he's not. Alright, I'm a little suspicious of a couple of those things, but like I said, I've... Oh, speaking of, Flo and Pingo. I was watching a Broski video the other day. One of his, like, you know, detectiving cheaters. And I saw you guys in chat. Which was it was a funny thing to see. It was an older video, like it wasn't recent. But it was funny to see. Yeah, I saw you, Flo, at Pingo and say, "Oh hey Pingo, what's up?" I was like, the only reason I saw it was because, I don't know if you did, Pingo. I didn't see you show up. I didn't see you type anything. I just saw Flo say hi. But yeah, I didn't, like, I don't remember, it came out, like, a number of weeks ago, so it's not like it was, or the video came out a number of weeks ago, so it's not like it was recent. But it was just funny to me, because the only reason I saw it is because I saw an at PIN, and I was like, wait a second, what's that? And I saw it was at Pingo, and I was like, oh, hey, look at that, it's Pingo, what's he doing here? And then I saw who was typing, and it was Flo. I thought that was very funny. Okay, so I can do it from there. I just have to do it early. Wait, Palm is a mod for Broski's chat? What? Seriously? I didn't know that. I met Flo this week in the chat of a dog VTuber. What are you guys watching, man? What are you guys watching? Is this the content that you really like? Is this what I miss out on? She plays oh, okay. If she plays Genshin, then I get it. There we go. Not Wi-Fi. Fuck, I've been outed. You are a waifu enjoyer, Flo. Think about that. Next time you take a good hard look at yourself in the mirror, think about that fact. I'm also fighting Mufasa. And if I lose, I'm going to lose a lot of MR. My man's at 1297. Sometimes I'm like, am I a first? Hey, listen, I get it. Why did I stand up? I saw him doing it. Oh, he's just pressing buttons. He's a crazy person. Oh, he's a crazy person. Okay, relax. Okay, sorry. Didn't mean it. Nope. I gotta do medium. If I see him going for air fireball, I gotta go for medium. 'Cause that's the one that actually works. Nice choice. If they're going for air fireball, heavy is almost never going to hit unless they're really, really stupid. So far, it does not seem like this guy is that stupid. Let's throw one of these. What's up, fella? Nice, I knew he was going to go for the throw, and I still missed the tech. No, I don't need to level 2. Oh, I pressed! I'm a fool! It's alright. I knew every time... I don't think I've played against an Akuma yet who is not pressed after they do the double dash after the sweep. Which is very funny. Nice. Could I just level... What did I say? Medium. Oh, I'm so upset. Relax. I said relax. Homeboy. He what? Whoa, that was crazy. My man's gaming. Alright, so this is definitely beatable as long as I stop being stupid. Really? Sweep? He's got some weird meaties and some really good timing on all of them. Like, he did not drop a meaty, even if all of them were a little strange. We're not doing that. There we go, gaming. Hey, listen, Flo. All I'm gonna say is, if you are a furry, there's nothing wrong with that. I just, you know, in reality, there's nothing wrong with that. I might not respect you quite as much, but, you know, that's just a personal bias thing. It's nothing about you as a person. That's interesting. I actually tried to tech that. This guy's actually playing like a lunatic, so what we're gonna do is go here. Maybe a quick throw. Yep, I should have known he would go for something like that. Here we go. Alright. Shimmy worked. Oh, I actually tried to tech it. I fucked it. I fucked it so bad. Oh, that was a risky fucking jump. Oh my god, I should not have done that. It was mostly for the bit, but funnily enough, doesn't help that most VTubers have furry features. Yes, that is correct. That's kind of the thing that they don't tell you in VTuber school, is that the successful ones are the ones who look like animals. Nice. Okay, cool. Oh god, that fucking walk speed. He pressed after that? What a Looney Tune! I was trying to get the slide, but I could not quite. Alright, and we're playing against Akuma, so we should be fine. There we go, gaming. I would say animal adjacent, like human-animal hybrids, yes. Yeah, that's not just like frog, or I almost just said frogs, but they're very rarely just like straight up animals. But they are frequently like animals. They're animal-like. Animal adjacent, I think, I agree, is a good way to put it. Okay with cat ears and tails, but I find it weird when they have an actual dog face. yes, having like some animal features, like it's not my thing, but you know, power to them. All right, so I got to do it that time, and it did work as intended, so that makes me happy. So we're gonna move on to the next thing. But yeah, like having some animal features is fine. It's a creative liberty, and who am I to tell you that you shouldn't make your character look how you want, right? I don't necessarily think it's attractive, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. As soon as you just make yourself look like an animal, that's when I'm like, that's past my threshold, right? That's where I'm like, I don't like that anymore. No, thank you. Yeah, I would say Japan is pretty clearly to blame for animal adjacent stuff, cat girls and that kind of thing. But I don't know where like furries started becoming a thing. Reminder that the tag wife cheating on her husband is the most looked up porn tag in Japan for the 11th month in a row. Let's go, Japan. We love Japan. Alright, so that's good. HPDI is a frame trap. I don't think I'm gonna get that very much. I can also just do the other one. Alright, oh, this was actually something else on the list that I did already. Nice. I have to be very particular with the timing. Is the big thing with that one. Desperate basement dwellers, yeah, right? I can't mash that out because as soon as I mash that out, I fuck it up. Or it gets fucked up, so I can't be doing that. But I already did that. Then this one... That one's nice because I want to start doing that instead of when if I'm like near the corner already. Oh, I actually had the opportunity to do that last time. Damn. Because the one that I have actually written down is this one. But that's 20... That was 2050 for damage. That's more damage anyways. So, I'm going to say no to that. What I'm actually going to say no to that one. I'm going to bring this one back. Okay, so... We got the medium, we got this down, which was really good. Oh, ooh, this is actually something that I want to check. Hold on, let's see. Alright, so that works, but it's a little awkward. Tummy finally feels better. That's good. No, I shouldn't have put my spaghetti on my pizza. Okay. It's an interesting choice, then. I respect it. Yeah, it's not good. That doesn't work like that. Hold on. Forgot what I was doing for a second. Alright, so 40 is with the kick, which is a little funny. 4600 is with medium mixer. Not ideal. Okay. Don't elaborate. I mean, okay. I'm curious. I'm very curious. You know, hold on. I'm putting the controller down. Fun fact, the most popular pizza in Italy is pizza with French fries on top. Well, Italian people are stupid. I'm not telling you that you have to, Zen. But it would make me feel better as a person if you explained just the thought process. Not necessarily like, I don't care about you defending the choice. I'm curious how you came to the conclusion to try it. That's all that I want to know. Here's thought process. Okay. Lay it on me. Spaghetti's your favorite food. Okay. Also like pizza. Okay. So just put them together. Right. That makes sense. Counterpoint. Could you not have made... Well, okay. How was the spaghetti made? Because was it just like literal just spaghetti that you just finished? You know, it was in the pot, you cooked it, and then you strained it, and then you put it on your pizza? Or was it like a spaghetti meal that you took a fistful of and put on top of your pizza to eat as well? Was there a sauce? Was there anything else with the spaghetti? Because that changes a lot of things for me, depending on your answer to that. Because I have a potential counterpoint, but I'm now curious what the problem was. Sauce and meat on the spaghetti. Okay. So, okay. What kind of sauce, what kind of meat? Because that still makes a big difference. I don't agree with the spaghetti part itself, but I could maybe understand. Turkey. Okay, I'm not a big turkey guy, so I can't really speak to that very well. What if, instead of putting spaghetti on your pizza, you put pizza in your spaghetti? What if you made a pizza spaghetti where it had the sauce, the cheese? You can even add like some kind of breading if you want in there. That feels like it makes more sense to try doing that rather than just taking a spaghetti meal and putting it on a piece of pizza. Just have spaghetti and garlic bread. Also true. That is a roughly equivalent option. That's just classic spaghetti with melted cheese on it? Yes. That's what I'm... But, like, why have spaghetti on your pizza when you could just have pizza spaghetti instead? It just seems odd. Because if it was, like, some sort of, like, you know... If it was, like, Alfredo sauce with bacon or sausage or something, then like sure, I might not agree, but I could understand how that would end up on a pizza. But I'm not taking this from an American when you have that abomination called deep dish pizza. Listen, deep dish pizza is a fun, nice change of pace. It doesn't have to be pizza. I don't care if it's pizza, because it tastes good. If I want good, authentic Italian pizza, I will go take a trip down to Rhode Island, my home state. I will hit up the mob, and I will say, hey guys, which of your 50 pizza places are currently open? And I will go to their pizza place, and I will get pizza from them. Right? But if I just want something quick and easy, and, you know, there's a Domino's nearby, I'm going to get myself a fucking pan pizza. Because I'm not going to pay $25 to get two I mean, it's actually pretty decent for the price, right? But that's because it's Domino's. But if I'm going to be paying like $25 to $30 to get a pizza for me and a pizza for my girlfriend, I'm going to get a fucking... Oh, it's with the coupon, too. It's the $5 or $6.99 or whatever it is. $5.99 for two thing or per thing online, whatever. A medium pizza is not enough pizza for that price. I'm gonna get the deep dish pizza, so I get more pizza per pizza. And I will either eat the whole thing if I'm really hungry, which happens occasionally, or I will have a few slices left over to have as either lunch or a snack throughout the day the next day. I don't see what the downside is. I dare someone, I dare any of you to explain to me the downside of being cost efficient with my food. If any of you, your heart sees the downside, my heart only sees the downside then. Because the rest of the time, I eat well enough that it's fine. I'd rather eat thin crust and be hungrier. Well, you're from New York, Pingo. Your opinion doesn't matter here. It's you have a vitriolic opinion on pizza regardless. You have a very strong genetic opinion on your choice of pizza. I'm saying that assuming you're born and raised New York. I don't actually know that. But okay, thank you for confirming. Yes, I have no problem with, like, I don't like thin crust pizza. Like, if it's like actually thin, I don't really like that. But I don't need my pizza to be fat. But sometimes it is nice to get more pizza for my pizza. More pizza per pizza. Because I am an American, that means that I am amongst the 99% of people who can barely afford to live, if I can afford to live at all. So I think I can allow myself to take a bit of an L in the heart department in order to have 2 days worth of food off one pizza. That's all I'm saying. It's the second time a pizza conversation's popped up. Is it? Like, wait. When was the other one? Best country in the world. Yeah, fucking tell me about it. Oh, in the past few days. Okay. But yeah, no, I think like... Oh, in yours? I see. Okay. What was the conversation in your stream? I obviously missed it, so I don't have the context. Because I'm now that we're here, I want to rehash whatever that conversation was about. Mentioned getting deep dish at Combo Breaker with Mike and Don and them. Ah, okay. Americans look like they're one broken leg away from ending up living on the streets. I mean, that's because it's true. That's an accurate statement. I have fucking Medicare. I am a healthy young man. And I have fucking Medicare. Because I can't afford to pay for real health insurance. Bro, like, I guarantee you, if anything happens to me... Fuck even one broken leg, one terrible car inspection away. Yeah, dude, literally. One anything away, and you are just financially ruined. Said all pizzas are good pizzas? Yeah, that's fair. I don't like all pizzas, but I think everyone deserves to like the pizza that they like. I don't see a point in telling people what they can and can't like when it comes to pizza. Why can't I afford groceries the country? Yeah, pretty much, dude. Like, straight up, okay. When I first started living on my own, it was in the it was when COVID started, right? Because COVID started while I was in school, and the campus closed, as you might expect. So I moved back into my parents' house, and then I had to move out, and I moved back to near where my school was. I moved like a couple streets down from where my school's campus was, so that when it reopened, I would be able to just walk back. And even then, the price of groceries were somehow more manageable than they are now. In the middle of the pandemic, it felt like they cost me less. And I don't know if that's factually true or not. I do not remember. But like... $60 to $100 depending would be the amount of money that we would have to spend on a shopping trip to like fill our cabinets, right? Get everything that we needed for the foreseeable future. Now, if we go out to the grocery store and spend $100, that'll last us like a week and a half, maybe 2 weeks. It's ridiculous. I don't have the money, and I might even be exact, like that might be too much time. Might be closer to might be a week to a week and a half, depending, right? And you would say, stop buying all the expensive shit then. Here's the thing. We actively avoid purchasing anything that isn't store brand because it's more expensive. Unless it is less expensive, in which case we will check everything. Whenever we look at pasta, we check the entire aisle to see what brand is the cheapest for the type of pasta that we want to get, and we get that. We do that for everything, right? But usually it's just store brand. Honestly, it's probably an international problem. If I lived alone here, I'd also probably be fucked. Yeah, like, what happened with the supply chains during COVID have continuously affected the price of everything because it made every company realize that they need to, or they think they need to, either need to make more profit in case something like that happens again, which is just not accurate, or they can get away with that because they realized that people still had to buy their product as they were raising prices throughout COVID. So they said, well, why would we change it now? Why would we make them cheaper again when we can just make more money and you still have to buy our food? It's stupid. When McDonald's costs as much as restaurant food? Yeah. The whole idea of fast food is that you're supposed to be able to go, swing through the drive-thru, give somebody $5 and have yourself a meal that'll last you the rest of the day. I don't get fast food, right? But I am excited when I go to Buffalo Wild Wings and my order is less than like $40. It's ridiculous. And Buffalo Wild Wings is a restaurant, but it's not like a restaurant, you know? It's just, see how fucked I am when I end up moving? Yeah, man. I mean, it's just, unfortunately, the kind of thing you gotta wait and see. As a 40-year-old, I remember when I was a kid and could buy groceries for the house for the week with just change money. Now I need to make multiple bills of the highest value with me. Yes, it's stupid. And obviously, the currencies are obviously going to be different from place to place, but I still have to pay. So, okay, as you guys know, until I find work, which I'm still unable to do, which is a whole separate issue with this fucking country at the moment, I'm getting help from my parents to pay for things like, to pay for rent, right? My girlfriend and I both have family assistance. Hers is a lot less than mine, unfortunately, but we can afford to live here and we can afford to get groceries, or we can afford to live here and pay for our bills, right? Pay our bills. What we can't really afford is having to get groceries any more than like once a month. Thank you, Pingo, for that $0.25 cent. I appreciate it. But yeah, like when I think to myself, I can't afford to get a job that pays minimum wage because that won't help. That will not be enough money for me to pay for everything that I need. How does it make sense that a minimum wage job can't afford a minimum wage lifestyle? I don't buy things. I don't have a lot of recreation that I spend money on. Once a month, we go to a nearby shopping center and poke around and spend maybe a maximum of like $50. That's it. Otherwise, the only money we're spending is on necessities. And like occasionally, games or something like that. But how is a human being expected to live their life when the amount of money you're getting paid, unless you have like a fucking doctorate, is less than a livable wage? It just doesn't make sense. There's no way to do it. The lowest rent here is double the monthly minimum wage. Right. It doesn't make sense. Hold on. Ads are going to be up in 2 minutes, so I'm going to try to do this math fast. My rent is, it rounds up to about $2,000 a month, right? So, let's pull up the calculator. If I need to spend $2,000 a month on rent, plus a couple $100 a month on bills, plus a couple $100 a month on groceries, let's call it $2,500, right? $2,500 a month for my price of living, and that's low. That's actually not accurate. If we then take that and we say, okay, if I work 40 hours a week, making $15 an hour, multiply that by 4, without taxes, I am bringing home less money than I need to spend every month to live. $2,400 compared to my very, very generously low estimate of my monthly spending of $2,500. It doesn't make sense. In the state that I live in Connecticut. Now, the state that I live in has, I think, the highest minimum wage in the country. There are every other state is making like barely double digits on minimum wage if they're making double digits. At my job, there are college degree positions that definitely don't even make that much more money than what I make. Yeah, and that's the other thing is like, even if you do get a degree, that doesn't actually fucking mean anything unless it's a highly, highly specialized degree. If I get a degree in criminal pathology, sure, maybe I could get a job that pays okay. I don't actually know how much they get paid. Probably not very much either. If I get a degree in biochemistry, and then I get extremely lucky on something like an internship, I could go work at a pharmaceutical company and make a living. That's what a buddy of mine did. He works at a pharmaceutical company. He himself makes like $70,000 to $80,000 a year. Also, ads are about to start. I'm just going to stick around and keep the conversation going. He makes like, I think like $70,000 to $80,000 a year himself. He is extremely lucky. He's lucky that he got this job. I don't even know where he found it. I don't know how he got this job, but he got it. He then has to still pay for his entire life. He has to pay off all of his student loans. He is making, because he's only been working there for like a year and a half, 2 years, something like that. He is not currently making enough to sustain a lifestyle outside of the lifestyle that he currently lives, which is in an apartment in a iffy city, or near an iffy city, I should say, in an iffy part of town near an iffy city, right? There's no way for me to get a job that pays that much. How am I expected to do the same thing? It doesn't make sense. Politicians will tell you to stop buying lattes. Yep. Yeah, stop going to Starbucks, avocado toast, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. We talked about this recently. I brought this up to you guys recently. McDonald's I don't remember if it was, I think it was a tweet, but McDonald's put out like a press release tweet or something like that with their take on how you should budget a minimum wage job. And pretty much what it said was, don't buy food, don't pay for heat, don't have any recreation, pay for an apartment, pay for a car, and pay for gas. That's how you live on a minimum wage salary. Or that's how you live on minimum wage, right, in general. That's not living. You don't have a life. If all you can afford is a roof over your head, no food and no heat, and then a car and gas to get yourself to and from work, not only is that not a life worth living, but that's not a life that you'd live for more than like a couple weeks, because people will starve to death and die. It's like, speaking of McDonald's, wouldn't it be fine for now to at least find a fast food place to work at for now until you find something more suitable? So that's the problem, Flo, is I've been looking at like basic bitch-ass retail jobs nearby too, and nothing is hiring. The jobs that I possibly could get either aren't hiring, or I've put in applications and just haven't heard back. And I don't know if it's just a long application process. Like, there's a fucking Staples that's like a 4-minute walk from me that I applied to, and I got an email back saying, hey, thanks for applying, you know, we will look again at your application sometime later, but for right now we don't need you. And I'm like, okay, so then A, why did you have the listing up for the job? B, what about my experience in retail and nothing else tells you that I don't have the work experience to do retail, which is everybody's first job? You don't need experience to do retail. That doesn't make sense. Like, it's just everything about the whole system just doesn't work. But the bigger issue right now is that any jobs that are actively in my vicinity are either specialized or not hiring. Because I also live near a college. So, Heard a politician in France telling people to just stop working only 40 hours a week and go for 80. Yeah, just work, sleep for maybe 2 hours a night every day, and then work. That's how you afford your life. Welcome back, everybody who sat through the ads. Thank you for doing so. I appreciate you. But you know, it's just like, it's ridiculous. It's actual nonsense. Yeah, don't live, work. Exactly. Like, at this point, I don't care if I get a job that I like. I just need a job will make me afford to be alive. And then I can work it out from there. But there's just nothing I can do. The only thing I could do is pay more money to go back to school to get specialized training for something that I know I'm not mentally equipped to learn how to do, and then get a job in that, do poorly, get fired, and then have student loan debt. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm extremely lucky already that I was able to get out of school without any debt. I have none. Learn a trade. Well, that's the other thing, is I would need to go to a trade school, which still costs money. And I'm not against it. It's not something that I'm against doing, but I don't even know where to look for that. And when that does happen, well then, again, I still have to pay off, you know, the loans that I'm going to have to take and all this shit. Like, what do I do? Something tells me people are realizing that we weren't meant to work as much as is expected of us. Yeah, that's been a thing. I know people might knock it, but I still consider streaming working part-time, at least for something self-driven, just on stream time alone. That's 20 hours a week. Yeah, I stream for, at this point, I average about 5 hours a stream, right? I do that 3 days a week. So that's about 15 hours a week of me putting this work in, doing this thing. And the people who make a living off their streams obviously do it more because they have an actual flow of income that sustains them, so it makes sense for them to do it more. But like, how am I working 15 hours a week and making $70 every 3 or 4 months? I know how. It's because, you know, I'm not that big. I have you lovely people who I love very much, and thank you, and I love you. But I don't have the audience to sustain the amount of money that I need, right? Even if I was to increase the hours that I actually do this. So it's like, it's just a whole... We just need World War III to collapse society. Don't see another path? Yeah. What's up, Linksy? Welcome in. How are you doing, my friend? Just go apply to places you don't need school. Well, I am applying to places. That's what I'm saying, Ben. It's like I have been applying to places, and I've been looking at everything near me, and the only things that I can find are things that either are not hiring or just like I can't, you know, I'm not equipped to do. I don't know how to do it. And some of it obviously has on-the-job training, but a lot of it doesn't. A lot of stuff near me doesn't, at least. And there's all stuff in time you do off-stream. Yes, exactly. Hello, Solidware. Lurking at work, so in and out. All right, no worries. Thank you for being here at all. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's fucked up, Linksy. Are you offered work that's not even in your area? I am not offered work fucking ever. The thing is, there are jobs out there that I am equipped to do that are not somewhere I can travel to, right? That I couldn't get to them. Like, there's probably some fucking thing in somewhere in California where they need someone to help them run esports. You know, I don't know, whatever. The job probably does exist, but if I found it, it's not in my area, and it does not allow remote. So I can't work there. So what do I do? Telling you it's time to start the OnlyFans. At this point, I'm considering it. Job is 1.5 hours away from your home. It sucks so bad. Oh yeah, no. Unfortunately, I can't afford to travel that much to get to work, because the one car that we do, on top of everything, I have some pretty severe anxiety when it comes to driving, so that's a stick in the wheel regardless. But even if that wasn't the case, I've only got, my girlfriend and I share a car, right? We've got one car. So unless we can somehow afford to buy a car, in which case we could afford other things, then there's no way for me to get anywhere, or nowhere for her to get anywhere that she's going. So, like, it's not reasonable. And then if I do, like, a ride share, right, if I get a Lyft or an Uber or something, that's going to be, like, my first 3 hours every day of you know, money going straight to getting there and home. Like, it doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. At this point, the webcam seemed like the only valid job. Yeah. I'm with you. Lost my mind driving to work for 40 minutes and then like an hour and a half during winter storms. Oh, God, yeah. No, I cannot even imagine that. Get a loan to buy a car so you can work to pay the loan. That's the thing, right? That's how they get you. I will give you money to get the thing that you need to get money, as long as you pay me the money that you get, so that I don't take it away from you and then make you pay me money that you don't have, that you won't be able to get by not having the thing that you need to go get the money. Doing double that time would kill you? Oh, no, abso-fucking-lutely, dude. The American dream. Oh, yeah. Part of the reason why I am so committed to trying to find remote work is because I then don't have to worry. The other problem, which I didn't even think about, the other problem is I don't know how long I'm going to live here. This is not necessarily where my girlfriend and I want to stay for the rest of our lives. The only reason we moved this past time was because we were totally isolated from like everybody that we know for the sake of being close to school. I graduated. She got fucked over really bad by the school we were going to. So we are now halfway in between that school and our friends and families. But we don't necessarily want to stay here forever. So if I get a job here, it'll only last as long as I'm here, and then I'll just have to go through the whole process again. So I want to get a remote job so that I can actually maintain it once, you know, regardless of the situation. Hey, yeah. It's like how some companies pay their employees with tickets only spendable on the company products. Yeah, it's like that shit just doesn't make sense. Thought about learning to video edit. So the thing is, Cursive, I've wanted to delve into the software that I already have, because I have a video editing software that I pay for. And whenever I have an idea for a video, I try to learn it. Like, I will then try to learn a new thing about it. The problem is it's some whack-ass fucking, like, third best video software or something. I can't afford, like, Adobe Premiere. You know, I literally just can't. So I would love to learn to video edit it. Good God. But I just don't, you know, I don't have the stuff. Adobe's trash and will steal your shit. I mean, yeah, that's true. Doing rank today? Sort of. I'm trying to hammer some things in for me to learn, and then I'm going into rank to try them. So I played a few games of ranked already, and then once we're done jabbering, I'm going to work on another thing, and then go back into ranked and practice that. We'll steal your shit, give it to an AI. Yeah, that's fair. Because what I have right now is Power Director 365. Like how this all started with spaghetti on pizza. Yeah. Look what your whack-ass food choices do to us then. Turns it into an unpatriotic tirade. Yeah, the conversation has been following a winding path that no one could ever expect. But that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I may or may not have a copy of Sony Vegas from 2016 that is cracked if you need. I don't know how good Sony Vegas is compared to what I have, or what it being cracked actually means outside of the fact that I don't have to pay for it. I might take you up on that offer, but we'll see. The thing is, anyways, I have a software that I use and that I like. The reason I use it is because I like it. And it seems like it gives me a lot of stuff that I can do. I just need to learn how to do it. The problem is I don't know how to actually learn it. You know what I mean? DaVinci, I've heard the name DaVinci Resolve. I have heard that before. But I don't know why. I don't know. regardless, I have a software that's paid, I have the full year paid for. So maybe when the time comes to renew it, I'll, ask you guys your thoughts on other stuff. But I would love to learn to edit videos. The problem is I don't know how to learn it, because for me, whenever I've learned how to use something in the program that I use, it's because I've started making a video and had an idea and needed to just learn how to do it. I don't know how to just sit down and learn the things, Find it easy to use, but my computer's potato, so rendering takes long. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. As long as it's easy to use, that's what matters. But yeah, so Cursive, was that just like a general idea suggestion, you mean? Or was that, did you bring that up for a specific reason? Video editing, I mean. People getting upset about players going to Saudi Arabian esports events for big money. How can you blame them? Life is this shit? Dude, that's what I'm saying.
Don't tell me you're having second thoughts.
Oh, you're going to be learning it yourself? Hey, let's go. Any particular reason, or are you just interested? It's okay, KO. Orange Man will fix the economy. Yeah, definitely. Totally. So, okay, well, thanks. I mean, was there a particular reason why you wanted to? Like, things you had in mind? Or was it just a skill you'd like to have? I used Premiere and it sucked? Okay. A friend of mine, I think he still has Premiere. I don't know if, or he had it and used it for a while. I don't know if he still has it and still uses it, but it's good to have the skill when you're a streamer. Yes, no, that's true. I actually think, hold on. A friend of my girlfriend's ex-stepsister, I think, does video editing for Barstool. So I might actually ask her about that. I might ask her how she learned. I'll need to find a way to get in touch with her, but I'll do that. So you kind of got to do it yourself? Oh, yeah. No, true. I definitely cannot afford an editor. Unless, like, Krim wanted to do it for me, which he doesn't. She learned to edit by editing? Well, I mean, like, I don't know if she learned from a course or if she learned on the job or if that was a skill she just was self-taught that then translated. If it was self-taught, then I would like to know how she taught herself. And if it was on the job training, then I don't know how she got the job in the first place, but good for her. I mean, I think she's happy with it. Actually find the Saudi Arabia drama unfair. Nothing will happen to you even if you're part of the LGBT as long as you're not walking the venue in BDSM gear. It's not... I don't think that's the primary issue, Zen. I think the issue is that Saudi Arabia is trying to sports wash all of the atrocities that they commit away in general. Hello, Ben. I know you do. I know you do. I brought up Krim because I had a conversation with him last night or 2 nights ago, partially related to video editing. All it takes is one incident and the idea is in general that it's illegal. Yeah. Yeah, it's just the fact that they're doing it in the first place is what the problem is. It's the fact that they're trying to use big events to make people forget the fact that they are a horrific... I don't know exactly what the word is for the type of government that they are, but the things that they do are bad, and they're just trying to make people not think about it. Depends on perspective. Many countries can say that about America. Well, I mean, America's also terrible. I'm not going to sit here and defend America. But to my knowledge, and I'm saying this very clearly, to my knowledge, the American government does not assassinate or does not execute foreign journalists and things of that ilk. There are plenty of other things that I just don't know that every government does, obviously, but that's, the first thing that comes to mind when I think of Saudi Arabia stuff. Just think of The Undertaker coming out at soccer in Saudi whenever I think of Saudi sports. There you go. Crown Jewel, exactly. Stop reading from the CIA script. Listen, I said to my knowledge. As far as I know, there have been hundreds upon hundreds of foreign journalists that have entered this country and been swept up by the secret police You know, I don't know how it works myself because I'm not a part of it. But I know that they do that in Saudi Arabia on top of all the shit.
An active mind is a strong mind. I don't have time.
Yeah, I mean, America is, you know, depending on who's in charge and how things are going, there are some things of being who you are becoming illegal in America, kind of piece by piece, which is a problem. But it is still in the works. They're not at the same degree quite yet. And that's not to say that there are not plenty of other terrible things that my country does. But we also already have all of the big sports. We don't need to sports wash ourselves. I guess we already do it. Actual cartoon villain acid barrel? Yes, exactly. KO's brainwashing us only if it works. But yeah, no, I'm not saying that everything about Saudi Arabia is bad, but they do a lot of bad things very openly. And whether or not it's bad is also a matter of perspective, right? I feel very strongly about whether those things are bad or not, but you may not. And if you disagree with me, that is well within your right. I might, you know, not like your opinion, but that doesn't mean you're not allowed to have it, and vice versa, right? But that's not to say... What? Yeah, my window's up. Thank you. But that is my window open? Yes, my window's open. I didn't just lie. I forgot what I was saying. It's good to be around friends. Brain feels so washed right now. Good. I'm happy it's nice and clean. That's what I'm here for, man. I'm here to scrub away all the bad thoughts and remind you that it's good to be a patriot. Exactly. My girlfriend just said you got to make sure you scrub it down like a hard loofah, like a pumice stone. Make sure it's nice and smooth so all the thoughts can flow correctly, not get caught up in all those wrinkles, you know? You don't want your brain to look wrinkly. That's old people. You don't want old people brain. You want good, smooth, young man brain. I want to be young forever. Smooth it out. Throw it in the rock tumbler. Get back to me in 7 very loud weeks.
Don't tell me you're having second thoughts.
The only me is me, the only you is you. Paperback from PT. Hey, listen. Live and let live. Back to serious. Live and let live is a mindset that should be the only correct mindset, and that sounds bad because it sounds like I'm trying to tell people how to think. But in my eyes, live and let live is the only reasonable way for humanity to exist. Why should my thoughts or feelings about you or what you do matter? Why should they matter at all? If what you're doing is going to hurt me or negatively affect me or affect me in a way that I don't want, I say actually affect me, not make me sad, but literally actually affect me, then my opinion can matter. But if you are gay, I don't care. It has nothing to do with me. You can go fuck every man on the planet if you want, aside from me, because I don't want it. I don't care. But if you come and you fuck me, then I will be upset. Oh, nice pee-pee, bro. That's a good-looking pee-pee. Exactly, dude. Evil prevails when good men do nothing. It's the only problem with philosophy. Yes. That is true. We all want to live, but why are people so fucking concerned about what other people are doing if it isn't hurting them? Exactly. It doesn't make sense. I kind of like the idea of him just being pure, clean, muscular goodness and just coming out raw. Exactly, bro. That's some gay shit that I just said. I'm not gay. At least not, I don't think I'm right. I'm not gay enough to be with men. I have a girlfriend who is a girl, who's a female, who I love, really truly want to be with, because, you know, not because she's female, but, you know, whatever. It's not gay if the balls don't touch. That's new information to me, actually. I didn't know that. But yeah, I am what I always say, the way I always say it is that I am comfortable enough in my sexuality to be gay. Right? Like I will gladly be gay with the homies, a little gay with you guys depending on the situation.
What are you waiting for?
Partially, well, there you go. At least partially because it's a joke, but also partially because if somebody hears me saying some gay shit and they're like, "Oh, are you gay?" I can say no, and it doesn't matter. It's not upsetting that they thought I was. It's not weird to me to hear someone ask me that question. I know that I'm not. And it doesn't matter whether I am or not. So why would it matter? Was that Steam or was that the... Yeah, that's Steam. Okay, we'll sit on this for a minute. Oh, they got mad. Oh, no, they got mad. They got mad that their silly bullshit stopped working. You don't gotta be like that. Gay is a spectrum. Nice PP, bro. That's a good looking PP you got. Gay is a rainbow. Facts. Yeah, no, like it doesn't, and gay is one of, many examples that you can use. As much as I have personal feelings about religion, I don't care if you are religious and what that religion is. All that I care about is what you do in the name of that religion. If you are Christian and you go out and you bomb an abortion clinic, you should go to jail and or die. If you are Muslim and you kill a woman on the street because she wasn't wearing a headdress, you should go to jail and or die. If you are Jewish and you do something that is bad that Jewish people do, which I don't have a good example of, you should go to jail and or die. I do not care. You can practice in your own, practice your stuff, practice your religion, have fun, enjoy it. Let it bring you the faith and peace that it brings you. And that's it. It doesn't matter to me. And it shouldn't matter to anybody else. And you fill in the blank, right? Fill in the blank with take religion out, put race, even though that's not a choice. Take race out and put it with gay, even though that's not a choice. Whatever it is. Listen, you guys know what I mean. Just don't clip any of that and we're set. The point is, if you are a good person, I don't care about anything else. It doesn't matter. None of the details matter to me. And they shouldn't matter to anybody else either. Alright, Steam's back up, hopefully. See, he's all about the good men doing something, but that's where it starts getting sticky. Well, I mean, yeah. But if it happens, But no, if live and let live. I don't care what you do with your life. Why is Steam always down when you play BL3 or Street Fighter? I don't know, because it's never down any other time. I've literally never had a problem with Steam going down playing any other game. I legitimately don't understand. All the good men have an orgy and it's very sticky, as they should. As they deserve to. God damn it. Judaism definitely treats women poorly, and there's terrible refresh chat. There's terrible repeated cases of sexual abuse there. Okay, well then, if they do that. Steam goes down like every Tuesday at 6 p.m. EST. Yeah, between like 6 and 9, Steam goes down at least once. It's really weird. I'm Jewish too, Ben. No, I didn't say if you are Jewish and do a Jewish thing. I'm saying if you are Jewish and you do a bad thing that is associated with... Yes, I am. I was born Jewish. Biologically Jewish. Exactly. Thank you, Zen. I'm not practicing. I don't consider myself Jewish at this point, but I was born and raised Jewish, technically speaking. Are we all Jewish on the inside? Depends on who you ask.
I don't have time to play.
I mean, listen, if you guys could see my hair, you would say that I'm biologically Jewish.
I'll cure you of your boredom real fast.
So you're me? I think so. Depends on exactly in what way you mean that. But yeah. Held a copy of the Torah in the womb? Yes. How'd you know? We're all guts on the inside? Exactly. All of us have a giant sword and a fucked up face.
Active mind is a strong mind.
And a weird little fairy man who follows us around, who we don't really like very much. I haven't gotten very far in Berserk. I've only gotten through the first three volumes, so. What, I don't have a giant sword? Oh, why not? See, okay, okay. Okay. The best way to explain the kind of Jewish that I am
I don't have time to play.
is that my immediate family celebrates Hanukkah, and I was never even offered a bar mitzvah. Not that I would have wanted to, but that is the kind of Jewish that I am, right? It's the kind of Jewish that my family is.
What are you waiting for?
Berserk is the best. I love Volume 4. This is where Sen claims Griffith is innocent. Oh, God.
Hey, you want some excitement in your life?
Um...
I'll cure you of your boredom.
We're all wild on the inside. Okay. The only thing that I know about, like, so don't spoil any specifics. I know that Griffith is like a straight up war criminal, like an atrocity causing war criminal. I don't know the details,
It's a strong mind.
but I know he's hot.
Don't tell me you're having second thoughts. Come on, we're streaming.
All I know is
Of the pace.
What are you waiting
at Anime Boston this year, I went to Anime Boston, right? And a buddy of mine, the one who works at the pharmaceutical company, joined because me and two of my buddies go there regularly. Like, we go every year, and we have for like almost 10 years.
I don't have time to play.
And I don't think that's accurate. We've gone for like 6 or 7 years, something like that. And our buddy, the one who works at the pharmaceutical company, joined us for a night for the first time. We got him into anime over this past year, and he joined us at Anime Boston for the first time. And there were these people walking around with like a tier list and like a bag full of just anime characters' faces, and it was like just like rate the character, right? So my friend who works at the pharmaceutical company, I'm just gonna call him Pharma to make it easier. Pharma picked from the bag, and he got Griffith, and he turned to us and he was like, "Who is this?" And I looked him dead in the eyes, and I was like, "Oh no, dude, this is Griffith from Berserk. He is great." And this is like, they were also recording, right? The guys who had this were recording, so they didn't hear this part. So I told him, I was like, "This guy's fantastic. You know, he's a soldier, but he's done a lot. He's really helped a lot of people. He's done a really fantastic job of making the world a safer place, you know, that kind of thing." So he looks at the picture again. Pharma looks at the picture again, and he looks at the tier list, and he looks at the picture again. And because the rules were, you have the picture, you could either place it in an empty spot, or you could replace one character that was already on the board with yours and put them somewhere else. So he took the girl with the knife, with the kitchen knife from Chainsaw Man. I don't remember her name. I think it's EMI at the end. Emmy, something Emmy. He took her off from like high A tier and put Griffith there. And then we walked away, and the guys who were doing the tier list thing, they like exclaimed something. They were like, "Oh, okay, that's an interesting choice." And Pharma tried to, like, he explained it. So he's like, "Yeah, I mean, like, he's a really good guy, and he seems pretty, you know, he's an attractive dude." Kobeni, thank you, Flo. He took Kobeni off from high A tier and put Griffith there. So he explained it. So he was like, because he tried to make himself sound like he knew what he was talking about. So he was like, "Yeah, you know, he's a really great guy. He's done a lot of really good things. And I mean, look at him, like, he's a beautiful man." So I think he deserves to go here. So he puts him at the top of A tier, and then we walk away, and my other friend, one of the ones that I go with every year, he turns to him and he goes, okay, so actually he lied. He's a like horrific war criminal. And the face that Pharma made, his whole face just dropped, and he was like, bro, why would you do that? They were recording that. So there is a video potentially out there somewhere of my friend calling Griffith a good guy and saying he's hot. So if you ever come across that, let me know. Find her mad best, and why the fuck do you have this job? You're gonna get everyone killed, you baka. You babaka. That's fair. I'm not really big on Kobeni, right? Yeah, I'm not really big on Kobeni either. I think when she's like in killer mode, she's pretty sick. But I don't think her character is like, at least from what I've seen, right, of what's out in the anime, because I haven't read it, I've only watched it. So from what I've seen, she doesn't really float my boat, I guess. The other woman is a groomer, so there's not much choice. I mean, Solidware is right. You don't have to make a choice. You can just say they both suck and that's it. She doesn't set a good precedent with immediately wanting to betray her comrades. True. That is true. Like, I understand, and I agree with Flo in the idea of, like, she is definitely the most human character. Like, that is something that people would do. Absolutely. And I completely understand and respect the mindset. But given that it's fictional, I'm allowed to be like, nah, fuck you, bro. You suck. Oh, 100%. I completely agree, Flo. Yeah, that's the other side of it, Solidware. It's like, if you're that quick to just be like, okay, let's just like let everybody else die so I can escape, just don't work there anymore. Why is she not fired? Because she's really strong with that kitchen knife, I guess. She got shot once and she got over it, you know? Like, she's that kind of anime character. So, I can understand kind of wanting to keep her on the squad. But it does seem like an odd choice. I think you still need to have some degree of camaraderie when you're effectively an army platoon. More like they're that desperate for people to even do the job. I mean, that's also true. That's a fair point. I like characters I can somewhat relate to because it's really rare to me in anime. I mean, listen, I don't disagree. The thing for me is I do not look for characters that I can relate to in like a battle shonen. And I know that's not what Chainsaw Man is. It's not supposed to be just a battle shonen, but like it effectively is. It's just a darker, more adult version of a battle shonen. Nobody get mad at me for saying that. But it's like, I don't care if I can relate to them because I don't expect to. I don't expect to be able to relate to those characters. I expect to see them do something cool and have me go, oh, that was sick. I like that. Chainsaw Man in general has very dark themes and mostly people are really shit mindset. Yeah. And I can enjoy that. That is one of the things that takes it away from a lot of the other generic shows that I've watched over my lifetime. But I still think it's cool when people do the cool zappy flashies and, cut people into pieces and then, like, go kong. And then they, a big fox comes out and takes a munch out of someone. Like, I think that's cool. Kobeni's also somewhat incompetent in multiple instances in which she actually tries. Yes, that's the other thing. That's what I was saying before is, like, she can actually do the job. She's just a bitch. She helps Aki defeat Snake Girl and saves Denji? Yeah. No, she's perfect. She's totally capable. And that's part of the reason why they haven't hired her, or haven't fired her, right? But it doesn't mean she doesn't suck still.
What are you waiting for?
Doesn't even really focus on doing good. Mostly just people doing things for selfish desires. Oh, yeah. And listen, I'm not against a very aggressively doomer mindset as your theme for something, as long as it's done with a bit of tact. 50% of the time, every time. S+. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But no, I think there is a place for full happy, there's a place for full doomer, and there's a place for in between. Most of the time, in between allows for the most, right? Allows for the most interesting nuance and flexibility. But I can appreciate a full happy or full doomer story if it's done well. And so far, again, I don't read the manga, I've just been watching. Chainsaw Man does a good job of going full doomer. I enjoy it. I enjoy the doomer of it, as well as the cool parts of it that aren't about the doomer part, you know? I think it's fun, and I like it. But that's where it ends for me. I don't think much harder about Chainsaw Man than that, personally at least. Then again, I like shows where characters really struggle. I'm not a power fantasy kind of guy. That is also fair. For me, it kind of depends. If the expectation that I come into a show with is cool fights, then I don't care how those cool fights happen. If it's like a power fantasy thing where it's super one-sided all the time and it's just not interesting, then that's not fun. But if it's a power fantasy thing where everyone just starts to scale, then that's fine. I would say just wait for more to actually come out for the anime someday. Manga got kind of fucking weird. Okay. I think I can manage that. I think Chainsaw Man is good at being depressing at times, but also deranged fun at other points. Yes. The themes of the narrative are very doomer, right? They're very depressing, very negative. But the entirety of the show is not just the narrative. The things that happen within the narrative are often just crazy and fun. And fun for being crazy. And that's the part that makes me enjoy Chainsaw Man. I enjoy the narrative, and I enjoy what they're trying to get at with the perspectives and the tone that they're giving. But it only works because I am also interested in the fun, crazy parts. It doesn't have enough outside of the fun, crazy parts to not have the fun, crazy parts. You know what I mean? Because there are shows that, like, people will consider, like, you know, anime snobs will consider bad that I love. I think My Hero is a lot of fun to watch. I think Demon Slayer is a lot of fun to watch. A lot of the, like, silly fucking just pure battle shonen, even when they are cheesy as shit, I still love it. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. As long as I can enjoy it and see cool things happen and have fun, I can get invested enough to enjoy everything. But then, I will watch something like Golden Kamuy, which I'm watching right now, where the action only exists because of the setting and the narrative, and it does not happen all the time, and that show is fucking fantastic. Power scaling ruins anime for me so often. Actually, a huge problem you have with My Hero, especially the villains, just keep getting silly. I think Solid where I agree with you when it's not done right. I think power scaling is fine as long as the scaling is reasonable and everyone is scaling roughly equally. Golden Kamuy is fucking hilarious. It is. It is extremely goddamn funny, but it's also very touching. It is one of very few shows that I have watched in the past handful of years where I've been able to just sit down and binge a number of episodes because I just like it. I'm not wondering when the next cool thing is going to happen or when the next interesting story beat is going to happen. I just want to watch the characters interact with each other. That is an extremely hard thing to pull off. And Golden Kamuy does it to fucking perfection. I like how protagonists and antagonists still get along at times and are just normal. Yeah. It's like the idea of... Exactly. It's very human. It's the idea of they're different people working towards the same goal. So it would make sense that when what's going on changes, the perspective on how to go about achieving that goal would change, and therefore the people that you would work with to achieve that goal would change. It doesn't make sense for fucking Sugimoto and Ogata to be friendly and work together, but when they have the same goal and happen to be in the vicinity of each other, they're gonna work together. And then when something happens that makes that not work out, they're gonna stop working together. It just makes sense. It's how it would work in real life. I love it. It's fantastic. For anybody who's looking for just a good show, you're not looking for anything in particular, but you want a good show to watch Golden Kamuy. It's like, I think about 50 episodes. I'm at like mid-30s or something like that. It is very, very good. The first season has a lot of really terrible CG in it, but only for bears and fire sometimes. If you ignore that, everything about the show is phenomenal. My Hero is just the lamest shit ever to me. That is fair. It is for a lot of people, and I completely respect that. I don't care. That's the thing. I don't think it's not the lamest shit ever. I just think it's fun. I like watching them go zoomy zappy and punch each other. I think that's really fun, and I enjoy how they do it. That's it. That's the extent of it. I like the directions a lot of recent anime have been going in when it comes to character writing. I agree. There are a lot of shows I've been meaning to watch that I just haven't gotten around to that have been about character. Like Bocchi the Rock. I've been really wanting to watch that. I just keep forgetting. But it's like a fun character-driven story, when it's done right, can be the best thing in the fucking world. I was shocked at the violence that could happen in it, and then it just goes like poo-poo pee-pee comedy. Yeah. But this is not a big spoiler, so I'm just going to say, to give everybody an idea of the kinds of show that Golden Kamuy is. The basic premise is that a soldier meets a young native girl, and they go to find some gold. And there is very realistic soldier-trained violence in the show. But then also, there is a recurring joke that is set up in the first, like, episode or two, where the main character, Sugimoto, who's from the army, has, I don't remember what it is, but he has, like, a Japanese condiment that he carries with him, and the little native girl that he's traveling with thinks it's just shit, thinks it's human shit, and she thinks that he just puts it in his food and eats it. Hina. Like they're, Cheetah Top. Hold on. There it is, right there. So, like, I love the students because that's the whole point, but the villains are out of control. Hold on. Adding in Star and Stripe just to kill her, just to bring the villain down in power to make the next fight remotely suspenseful. Yeah, the stuff with Star and Stripe was a little funny. I agree that was a little weird. They just gave you a character that was insanely overpowered and then made her lose, and then just used that as, like, a plot device to make it make sense. I agree that was a little silly, but gonna keep shilling Frieren until I eat Death of the Universe. I need to watch Frieren. Frieren's also on my short list, but I'm gonna watch that one with my girlfriend. With serious cooking moments, yeah. So the joke is that, or the idea is, like, there's a food that the little native girl makes, or that her people make. It's called Cheetah Top, and you have to, like, very, very finely cut up meat, and you have to, for whatever reason, I don't remember the reasoning for it, but when you do it, you're supposed to use 2 knives, one in each hand, and just kind of whack the meat while you cut it, and you're supposed to say Cheetah Top the whole time. It's like Cheetah Top, Cheetah Top, Cheetah Top, like while you're doing it, kind of like on beat. And she keeps getting the other characters that show up in the party to do it. And then there's, the one character who's supposed to be stoic and, like, doesn't take any bullshit, and she keeps trying to get him to do it, and she gets upset with him when he doesn't. And then one time he does it under his breath, and she's like, She fucking pops off and goes crazy, and she's like, did you guys hear that? You know, all that shit. I'm not explaining it well. It's not funny when I'm explaining it. But I mean this. If you guys are looking for an anime to watch and you don't know what you want, watch Golden Kamuy. Just give it a handful of episodes. It'll give you a taste of everything that the show has to offer. And if you like any part of it, just watch the whole thing. Or read it, if that's your preference. I'm watching it. Cursive, I guess, read it. But it's legitimate. It is fan-fucking-tastic. And I very seriously suggest it to anybody who's looking for something to watch. They did the same thing with What's-His-Face, the guy who could phase through stuff. And they added Super Saiyan Deku with the child to do that. The guy who could phase through stuff. Oh, are you talking about Overhaul? When he could, like, deconstruct stuff or whatever, well, how whatever it was that he did to it. And then they let him go, like, 100% just by sticking the chick with the horn on his back. Yeah. I read manga because I can read that and watch streams. Smart. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, fuck, Mirio. Yeah. Yeah, they had Mirio come in and fight with Overhaul, and he was winning, and then he got hit with the juice. And then Overhaul was weakened, so that Super Saiyan Deku could come in and, yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Listen, I agree with you completely that My Hero is not a classically good show. If you look at it and you break it down into story elements and writing quality and yada yada, it is not good. But I don't care personally, right? I completely understand why that would turn you off from it. But for me, I didn't start watching the show expecting something good. I started watching the show expecting something fun. And that's what I look for. If I want to watch something that I enjoy. And if I enjoy it because it's a fun, crazy, 500 frame per second smear-filled, flashy-dashy, punchy-wunchy mess of combat and fun, that makes me happy. If it is a serious story that is well-written with good characters and a smart plot, I will enjoy that just as much. And I completely understand why people do or don't like things that I do like for different reasons than I do. It makes perfect sense to me. Everybody has the things that they enjoy about stories, whether that's the settings or the types of characters, the tropes, the archetypes, the way that the story is written, whether it's a plot or it's character driven or whatever. Everybody, back to before, everybody has their thing they like, and they should like that thing, and that means nothing to me. You like what you like, and I'm happy you like it. Love the student stuff with the preliminary license test, like the training woods, like the attack. Oh, yeah. So when it was actually, like, a show about students learning to be heroes, that part you enjoyed. But once they just became heroes because they were the main characters, so they needed to do something, it started taking you out of it. I get what you mean. That makes sense to me. Like, all of the stuff that's relevant to their academic experience that you could understand why it would happen in the context of this world and this story, you enjoyed it. But as soon as they pulled you out of that experience just for the sake of having them do something cool and flippy punchy shit, just for the sake of making them do flippy punchy shit, that's the part you didn't like. That makes perfect sense to me, Solidware. I completely get that. 100% understand. They use powerful heroes to get wrecked too. Oh yeah, no, 100. Don't worry about the quality of that sentence that came out of my mouth. But yeah, no, Battle Shonen especially has a tendency to do that kind of thing where they have like the one character who is, you know, either a mentor or like the borderline mythical figure that the main character is reaching to you know, be on par with. You have the second best, who is, you know, they're barely weaker. The only reason why they ever lose is because they're hot-headed or something like that, and they get fucked up left and right. Right? Stupid ass Vegeta, that motherfucker with his stupid giant forehead and hair. Vegeta looking ass, Widow's Peak looking ass Vegeta. The second strongest character in the universe gets his ass beat left and right so that Goku can come in and do a better job. Right? It's that kind of thing. All the fucking time. It's just like, it's a very common thing in a lot of Battle Shonen. And I don't know exactly why. But it's so that there can be a clear, strong entity for the main character to surpass way sooner than they should, to artificially insert the idea of growth. And some things do it better than others, but it's never good because it's always dumb and makes no sense. But usually that doesn't matter very much. Usually it's just supposed to be fun. And that's all I care about. I just want to enjoy it. Alright. So, ads are gonna start in about 5 minutes. So what I'm gonna do is remind myself of all the things that we've just been working on. And then once the 5 minutes are up, ads will happen. And then I didn't even press that. And then, we will get back to business. Alright, so first thing is this. Oh, is this a Street Fighter stream? Yeah, right? I kind of forgot too, if I'm being honest. Although, honestly, if you guys would prefer, I can just change it. I can turn the game off, change it to just chatting, and we can just hang out and keep talking. Although I think if we did do an actual just chatting stream, I should probably find something to have on in the background so it's not just noise. But that's fine. Alright, so these are two good things because I can also do that, or I can do that, or now I know I can do this. So that's 3 options versus a very common, or off of a very common ender in the corner. So that's really nice. Then off of another very common ender, I have a relatively safe setup, or I can do a not super meaty. Although now I'm curious what that is on block. Nope, wrong one. Alright, still +1, so that's not meaty at all. I mean, it is meaty because it, you know, beats jab, but that's meaty. If I get the timing perfect, that's meaty. So I can do, so off this, I can do 1, 2, and shimmy. I can do 1, 2, 3. Or I can do 1, 2, hold on, let's see actually. I can do 1, 2, throw. That one's awkward time. That's 1, 2, throw. That one I have to manually time, which is not ideal, but I can. So that's okay, I like that. And then, if we are about this far from the corner, I can do a little something like this. And I like this better because this, instead of going for medium spike, this puts me straight into, Floki for only 1 bar, which is really nice. So I like that. Cool. And then if I do the punish counter DI, which I would need to, I think I have this, if I get this in the corner, show me your gaps actually, please. I want to see some pressure with the frame bar. Oh wait, hold on, I did that wrong. Alright, well that one's too hard. I don't want to do that. I don't like it. Anyways, show me your gaps actually, please. I want to see some pressure with the frame bar on, and I'm lazy. Okay, so let's take a look at common things that I would do. So, off of low forward drive rush, right? If I go into this, you're just getting hit. So let's have him just block all. I'm +1 here. I would normally go into this. This is 6 frames. So if you see this on block, that's not real. Also, ads are about to start. I'm gonna, fuck it. I'll just keep going through this. That's not real. So if we do on block, well, that's not gonna work. Gonna get me sub, sneaky bastard, you damn right. So, I mean, let me know. Once ads do start, let me know if you can actually still hear me. Because if not, then I'll actually just wait and take a break like I was planning on. But if you can, then I'll just keep going.
What are you waiting for?
Actually, you know what would be an easy way to show you the gaps? Why do we do this? True block string? Trade? Too far? Stuffed? Stuffed? True block string. RIP ads. So, alright, I'm assuming SolidWare is getting hit with the ads. So, in that case, I'll be back in about 2.5 minutes. No, fuck it. I'm sticking around. I'm going to keep warming up, and then we can just go through it later. So, okay. So, common situations. Drive rush into this. Let's turn this off. Drive rush into this. That's real. Drive rush into this, into that. That's not real. Yeah, fuck SolidWare. Well, I'm just going to keep using the ones I'm already doing. I'm not going to do anything new while he's gone. I wonder if I can get this any lower. Oh! Woohoo! Don't you put words in my mouth, especially not words that mean. Okay, there's 10. There's 10. There's 11. There we go. All right, so plus 11 seems like probably the best I'm going to get, and it's a lot easier with heavy punch than anything else. So that's worth it. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I have an absolutely enormous piece of meat. Facts. Enormous facts. Even. Oh, nice PP, bro. That's a good-looking PP you got. I do like that. I kind of like the idea of him just being pure, clean, muscular goodness and just coming out raw. Oh, why do I keep fucking that? Come lovingly into my groin and then you snapped my spine. Yeah. I would punch children. It really truly is just coming out of me. I actually forgot about that one. That last one. Ooh, yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy, mommy milkies. That's the one that might get me in trouble one day. All right, and welcome back, everybody who sat through the ads, and thank you for doing so if you did. I appreciate you very much. All right, so Solidware. My standard stuff: low forward, medium kick, real. Low forward, medium kick into medium punch, not real. I am +1 here. This is 6 frames. You should be able to interrupt that with a 4 frame, but I'm not actually confident in that. What I wonder is if I block 2, does this work if I have him do this on block 2? No, okay. But you get the idea. If I do this, right, that's real. I'm +1 here, 6 frame move. However, if I do this, I'm +5. If I do another one, I will stuff you. So if you have to check which move I'm doing. OD flash kick, all this bullshit, got it. Yes, pretty much. If I do this into this, that's fake as fuck. You can just straight hit me out of that. Right? If I do this, you just interrupt me. But if I'm smart, which I rarely am, I can do this instead. If I do medium instead, it is a frame trap. So if I do this and I see you stuffing me a lot, because the heavy is the one that gives me my plus frames, right? If I do heavy cyclone into roll, I'm then +1 in your face. But medium does not give me that. So medium is only worth it if I see you, if I see people stopping me, right? Hitting me out of it. Because this into this, you can see the fucking enormous gap, right? Because this is the hitbox of the heavy punch. All of this is waiting for the heavy cyclone to actually come out. And it's not, the hitbox doesn't exist, right? You have 21 frames to do kind of whatever you want. But if I do medium, I interrupt it. What else? Oh, let's turn this off. Light mixer on block is -3. I'm safe. I'm not plus. If I go for anything, you win. So if I notice you, ooh, I can make it -2. From very, very specific ranges, I can make it -2. So there you go. But yeah, if I do this, I'm likely not gonna press after because I know that I'm safe, but not plus. But if I see you mashing big buttons after, I will either throw you or 4 frame you. And with Rashid, a 4 frame can give me a lot, right? Anyways, although it's just a counter hit, so I can't necessarily get a full thing, but maybe go for that instead. Try to hit confirm into another one and get, you know, something like that. I don't know. What else? What are the big things that give you trouble, Solidware? Do you know? Because I don't know what to tell you. Like, I can't go over everything I'll ever do in a game, you know? Like, that's a little bit too much information. But if you know some particular things that get you more often than not, I can show you what they are and maybe give you some information. Or anybody, for that matter. If anybody in chat has anything you want me to go over that Rashid does or that I do with Rashid, so you can figure out the gaps, let me know. Let me know what it is and I can do it. We can go over it together. Man, feels like a blur in the corner. I have a hard time knowing when I actually hit the damn ground. Fair. The trick in the corner is pretty much this, right? This is the best that I can give you. In the corner, right? Say we're doing this. If you see me in the air, right? If you see me doing this fly, then you will at some point wake up and I will either go for, yeah, you will be on the ground while I am in the air. And then I have 3 options. Technically 2, but one of them turns into 2 different options, right? I can either do this and go for an overhead, which I can make safe. I can make it a safe jump if I do it early. Doing it early also gives me, like, if I was to do something like this, right? I can go into throw. I can either cancel it. The big trick is that, for the most part, if I want to go for something like throw, I have been canceling my fly with light punch, which is this one, to make it so that I hit the ground early, right? Something like that. But the problem is I can still do that if I don't fuck it up. I can still do that with the heavy kick. Heavy kick or heavy punch are, at this point, the only buttons I'm ever going to press out of that. The problem is you have to learn the timing to know whether what I'm doing is safe or not. And then you have to make a read on whether if I am doing the safe version, if I'm going to strike low, strike mid, or if I'm going to throw. Because off of this is part of why Rashid is so good, right? This is part of what makes Rashid so strong. I have this. I can go into that, right? Something like that. I can even do into level 3 or something like that. Or I can go into throw, like I said before. Or overhead isn't real. All you have to know, if you're worried about it, right? You can try to crouch block. Okay, this is going to sound obnoxious. The best way to get around this situation in the corner with Rashid is to learn how to fuzzy block. Exactly. Fuzzy the overhead, because me jumping in like this, if I do it right, again, that's an overhead, right? Right here, overhead jumping. That's what makes this situation so strong for Rashid, is based on the frame that I press my heavy kick, I can either be hitting you overhead, or I can be canceling into a low or a throw. So you either have to guess right, or you have to somehow see the timing, which is borderline impossible, right? So the best option is fuzzy the overhead and delay tech. The only way to get out of everything is fuzzy tech and delay tech. Or fuzzy block the overhead, delay tech. If you go for a super or an invincible reversal, I can cancel it, right? So hold on, let me show you. If we have Ken do this on Wake Up, right? He's doing EXDP on Wake Up. I can make that pretty fucking close. I get 6k damage off this, right? With level 3. If the game has gone pretty okay up to this point, right? If I've gotten you in the corner, I have likely done enough damage to kill you off of that situation. Same thing with supers, right? Same idea. So fuzzy the overhead and delay tech is the only way to get out of everything. Think more parry and accept to throw. What kind of rewards does Rashid get from punch, counter, throw? Well, if instead of this, we have him, let's call it, drive parry. In the corner, I get a throw loop. If you don't parry it again, I also get meaties. Hello, Krim. Thank you. I haven't set up my other Nightbot stuff yet, Krim. I was planning on doing that either tonight or tomorrow before stream, hopefully. Don't you worry. It's on the docket. But yeah, so Solidware. Off punish counter throw, I get the same things that I get off a normal throw, just I get more damage. And in the corner, I get kind of whatever I want. Stopping by before I do my own stuff. All right, man, sounds good. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I still get all the mix that I do off of a normal forward throw, right? And the fact that he's doing that, he's perfect parrying that, means I'm getting that meaty right. That's a manually timed meaty. Thank you very much. That's enough for now. All right, sweet. Yeah, the trick with Rashid is that he is extremely difficult to get a read on, especially when the Rashid player is playing very intently, because it means all of the inputs that are happening are very fast and pretty confusing to look at. But if you can learn how to deal with that situation in the corner, all you need is a strong neutral and you should be good. Like 80% of Rashid's strength is about this, right? From the degree of what you can see on screen right here, this is mostly where all of it comes from. Checking out a game called Dojo Masters. Highly recommend checking it out when you can. I think you told me about that the other night. I think you mentioned that. I looked at it. It does look pretty neat. I'm definitely down. If it has a demo or a free version or anything like that, I'm definitely down to give it a look. If not, and you think it's good, let me know if it goes on sale for like a couple bucks or something, and I'll pick it up, Grim. Find it mostly just hard to see what the fuck is going on? Yes. That's the other thing with Rashid, is that in this situation in the corner, there's a lot of... like, it's hard to tell what exactly is going on here, right? There's so much wind and particle effects that it actually legitimately makes it difficult to see unless you are extremely used to it. All the wind looks the same? Exactly. That's the tough part. It's 11 bucks on sale right now because of Steam Fighting Fest. Okay. That's a little... I don't know what the base price is, but 11 bucks for a game just to check it out is a little more than I can afford, given that I don't have a job. Okay, yeah, and 15's not that. It's not enough of a sale to be worth it. But if you ever see it go on sale for like $5 or less, let me know. And otherwise, once I get an income, 15 bucks it will be doable when the time comes, hopefully. Not according to McDonald's. Fucking Christ. But yeah, like even just this very standard situation with Rashid, right? The amount of wind happening there, if you don't already know what to expect, that can get extremely confusing and very cluttered. So, I totally get it. So what I would suggest, Solidware, is... what I would suggest is... what I want to suggest is you setting that up and just practicing it, but you would need to learn how to do all of that in order to get it set up. The one big downside to the training room is in order to train against something specific, you need to learn how to do it. But I think if you can get just kind of a basic understanding of or actually I guess you wouldn't have to do all that, because you can just get used to the timing of like do the cyclone and fly and then do that, and just set it and just learn the timing for that part. You don't need to do the whole combo, because the whole point is that it's a meaty, right? So it is at least partially relevant. The age-old problem with the training room. Wish I could program the bot with like drag and drop blocks and moves. That would be sick, actually. That would be a really smart way of doing it. Or like let community uploaded combos so that you can just grab one of those and put it in, like slot it in. That would be nice. But yeah, training room, unfortunately, only allows you to train against things that you know how to do yourself. But if you can just practice doing training against that, just set the timing so that you either he does it like that or does it like, you know, a little bit faster. Like this or like this, right? Like this, nice and long, or like this, nice and quick into crouch or stand jab or into throw. It's unfortunate, but, you know. Strive actually did that sort of thing. They did community upload combo trial style content for training. I've seen that before. That is something that I would really like. Something like that where you can upload a combo and people can effectively add it to their combo trials. I think that'd be super cool. I think if they could then just take that and let you apply it to player 2 to practice against it would be really fucking cool. That'd be awesome. That'd be just what the doctor ordered. Why can I not open matchmaking settings? Excuse me? Did the game not like... Oh my god. Yeah, that's so stupid. Why does it do that? It's alright. Menu Fighter 6, baby. Can't even go back online in the training room. It just doesn't let you select the fucking option. At least let me select it and have it go like, do you want to go back in a, you know, online training? Or like, do you want to go back to online mode? It's absolute silliness. All right. My fan just got like 5 times louder, and I don't know why. Ooh, it's an Aki! Ooh, it's an Aki! Ooh! Alright, let's see. So I'm going for 3 things. One of them is very specific, so I'm kind of going for 2. I've already done them both today, so I want to try to do them again. Wow, your connection sucks, brother. There we go, got the other one. Got that one first try, too, which I'm very happy about. Whee! Alright, that's fair. I deserve that. Oh, that still got me from there. I'm actually surprised. We may gripe about the wishes of training room, but I do have to say it does have good features, better than ever before. Oh, 100%, dude. Like, without a doubt. Yeah, that was my fault for pressing there. Now it's time to get put in the Aki blender. Ooh, I didn't know you got a medium off that. That's cool. Whoop. That was me being bad. That was my fault. Ooh. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Holy crap, I almost just lost. Oh. I wanted to DI that eagle so bad. Number 2 felt like it was a really bad idea unless I'm missing something. How do you mean? Yeah, okay, so that doesn't work unless I'm in the, or close enough to the corner. That makes sense. Nice, there we go. Do I need to do this? No. Looks very predictable, very submissive and stuffable. Oh god. Nice choice. Fair. Oh, I forgot about that. Woohoo! I'll take it. You know, the big thing that the big problem that I have with using level 2, she did try it, and the problem is she actually got it, but she got it too perfectly. So as soon as her fireball invincibility wore out for hitting me, she got hit. But hey, listen, I respect the idea 100%. That's not safe. That's -6. Wi-Fi. If you ever see me end in what looks like a fast cyclone, it's -6. So press a light and punish me for it. Or if you have a 6-frame medium. I don't know what Guile has, but... Ooh, this was a bad choice. Ooh, this was a bad choice. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. But yeah, no, my big problem with using level 2 is I tend to use it when I'm too far away to get any use out of it. So I'll end up just doing stupid shit like eagle spiking all over the place to try to get, Nice, okay. Oh, I didn't know that was safe. Interesting. I see full screen eagle and it just looks like 3k damage and okay gifted to me. Yeah, right? It should. With the there it is. Yeah, she just pressed on that. So being further away gives me more chances to mix them in the sense of like I don't really know exactly in what sense. Because I understand what you're saying, Pingo. I just don't really know how to, I didn't mean to do the kick. I meant to roll into EX Mixer. That's Tasty blocking the drive reversal, thank you. But, you know, having the level 2 be that further away does give me technically more opportunity, but it also makes it... Oh. So that the opportunities that I do have are a lot worse. If that makes sense. Almost got her with the overhead again. Ooh! I could have canceled, but I whoopsied. That was all supposed to be a throw, not a jab. I could feel you feeling yourself. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, Pingo. It gives me more opportunities to mix them, but the mixes that I get are way worse. So it's better to have kind of like an in-between of the two situations, if that makes sense. Alright, max damage and burnout. Yeah. The best Rashids, if you watch them, they do level 2s either off particular setups that leave them in a really good, like, perfectly awkward spacing, or it, GG's Mr. Mrs. Manon. Or they do it in a situation where they need to reclaim advantage desperately. And that is something that I do, and I think it's more okay to give yourself space, or to do it at distance, when that's the case. When you need to, I shouldn't have done this, I need to pee. Let me turn this off for a minute. When you need to, you know, if you're in burnout and you're worried that they can kill you off of one interaction, or you are close to burnout and so are they, and you don't want to be the one to burn out first and give them time to get their meter back or something like that, chucking out the level 2 just to give yourself a literal wall of, like, don't look at me, can be useful. But generally speaking, you want to do it when you're in range to be able to dash through it and fuck with them, but also not let them poke you through it or hit you when you do that dash. You know what I mean? There's like a fine distance that I don't have a perfect idea of where that is yet, but I'm getting a little better at it. They also use, like I said, they use specific setups, and I don't always, like, I don't have those down yet. So that's something I want to figure out. But for right now, I'm going to go pee. Should only take me a second, and then we will continue on the ranked journey. Okay. Ooh-ah. So, Inquiry, why do you fireball and Eagle Spike at full screen? She's got no fireball. I would think you'd just want to claim the space by moving forward. Because I'm not very good at using my fireballs. I think the idea for me and this is true of everybody, it's not just Manon, but the way that I see Rashid's fireball is that unless I have a perfect read and use it to use the heavy to knock them out of the air and get that combo, his fireball feels effectively useless outside of, one or two throws and then, throw one or two of them and then start moving forward and get in, right? That is the idea. But when I have a full Cyclone available to, like, enhance my specials, I can safely and, like, with practically no concern just throw out an Eagle Spike. Because the worst thing that happens is I bounce back and I'm reset. Best thing that happens is I hit her and I then nail her and launch her way towards the corner, and then I can go chase after, right, and get in that way. It's a combination of me not being confident in my use of his fireballs and the fact that his fireballs aren't very good as fireballs, at least in my opinion. They do some things very nicely. They can be very useful in specific situations. Okay. So let me show you what I mean. All right. So normally, I went backwards. I didn't need to do this. Normally, right? If I fully charge a fireball, 26, that's 16, right? That's nice. If I'm this far away, my light fireball just misses, right? It just misses anyways. If I do an Eagle Spike from here, I am minus 36. Every character in the game can punish the shit out of me for doing this. If you recognize it, every character has at least a drive rush punish counter punish, right? But if I do this, all of a sudden I'm all the way back here and I'm minus 15. I cannot be punished for this. But if he does this, well, that's a true block stream, but there you go. Whereas if he does this, well, I guess that doesn't really work that way, but, well, I mean, it does for him, apparently. I actually didn't know that. Wait, that's crazy. Really? Ew! Okay, well, all of you Ken players, let it be known that you can just raw DI me after Eagle Spike and it just works. Huh. From my perspective, I want to just eat up that space and put on the pressure again. So, the reason... So what you're saying is, why don't I just, like, do this and start moving forward and, throw these out and move forward a little bit while I do it, right? That's what you're asking. Why do I not use his fireballs like a Shoto would, effectively? Control space and then follow behind to continue active pressure while covering myself with the fireball.
Strong mind. Don't tell me you're having second thoughts. Come on, we're streaming here. Let's pick up the pace.
Hold on. So I guess I'm a little confused about the question then. Are you saying, why against Manon do I not just stay here and throw fireballs? Why do I bother doing this at all? Like, why do I keep her at full screen? Or why don't I just keep her at full screen? Why do I even bother trying to go in? Or are you saying something else? Oh, also, if I space this badly, right? Something else I actually keep in mind. How do I ever space this knob out? Huh. Okay. Not at full screen like here? Like neutral? So you're at full screen, spend all the time doing those two specials, but to what end? I would prefer to take the space and throw in a fireball. Ah, okay. So if I'm full screen, why am I bothering throwing fireballs and doing that? Like, why am I bothering with this? instead of just moving forward and getting... Okay. I see what you're saying. Because she can't do it back, so why wouldn't I just move forward and wait, right? That is mostly due to my own limitations as a player. If I am moving forward, I am not confident in this game's ability to let me block, but also I am not confident in my ability to not overshoot the spacing I intend and get clipped. So I like to do this when I'm this far away. I like to just challenge with this kind of thing to just kind of keep them on their toes and make them have to worry about me and what I'm gonna do. Because eventually, I can just do something like this. It's not good. It's not a good strategy. But I'm not good enough to employ the correct strategy instead. I can understand the fireball at least because it does cover a jump, but wow, that'd be a hard commit jump out of the blue. Hey, you'd be surprised. But no, it is mainly me being considerate of myself. And yeah, like with a character without a fireball, there is more benefit to me doing this than there is to me doing something like this. Yeah, I don't want Manon. I don't want to be in range of Manon hitting me because I can't hit her back unless I whiff punish, which I'm not good enough at to have that be worthwhile yet. That's part of why I'm trying to work on doing the whiff punishing with this, because whiff punishing with this is easier and it's fine. But with this is a lot better and it gives me a lot more, but it's a lot harder. I am very confident in the fact that I would overshoot, get hit, and it would cause me problems. And I would rather do something a little bit stupid to not allow them to get what they want until I'm ready for it. I use it as a way to obnoxiously control the pace of the game until I'm ready to do what I want. That's the extent of it. And there are cases where it just doesn't work. Like I do this, I go for it, someone's ready to jump, right? As soon as I throw this out, whether it hits them on block or not, and I go for the spike, they just jump it. I end up like, right here. And then I'm still, let's see, if I don't know how to make this happen if I don't hit them. I mean, you can see how long this takes, right? So there are 26 frames after my hitbox is done that they can just decide to come hit me. And I don't know exactly how the math adds up because he would have to be jumping, he would have to jump it and yada yada. But I don't want to be close enough for them to be able to jump me. But that is the potential consequence of me doing this stupid shit, right? If I'm just sitting here and doing this, if I do it too often and too obviously, they can just jump this part and I'll just end up in the corner myself and be super minus. I can understand wanting to pace out that time because it's kind of dead low risk time. Yes. Especially against a character without a fireball because they cannot fight back, right? So they just have to sit there and wait for me to decide that I'm done being a little shit. And then they have to worry about what else I can do. Because either they will decide to try to go in, at which point I will hit them for it with something. Or I will decide it's my turn to go in. And then I get what I want or I don't. Do things safe for free, force them to take the risks. Exactly. There's literally no reason not to. Like that right there. Exactly the reason I tend to not do that. Wow, did that really just flat out miss? I pressed, that was my own fault. Stop pressing buttons, you absolute fucking lunatic. There we go. Okay, he's got his DPs. That's good to know. Did he frame kill a crowd? That's crazy. Okay. So he likes his pressure. That's good to know. So now that we know that, let's keep it easy, right? He still got that. Cool. But yeah. Oh, that was not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Karen mode, exactly. Oh, I just was not pressing the right buttons. That was my fault. I always forgot to block low against Ed. I don't know what it is about Ed. It really truly is just coming out of me. Ed doesn't have an overhead. There's no point in me ever standing. I'm an idiot. But yeah, no, it is exactly that. Why would I ever bother putting myself in a worse situation if I can just decide not to? Only ever have to stand when he jumps? Yes. And I am aware of that, which is the thing. Zoink. See? And there we go. Nice. See? Now that I know he knows that, I know what to do. What an absolute lunatic. What is this guy doing? Oh, why do I keep fucking that? Yeah, so he knows, I don't know if he knows or if he's just mashing. Actually, a nice nugget to know, never thought about that fact. Yeah, he doesn't have an overhead, so there's no point in you ever not, there's no point in you ever not crouch blocking unless he does. Oh, that was a bad button for me to press. Let's get you over here. You need to fucking relax, my boy. Nah, I thought for sure. Oh, but he doesn't know how to punish that. We're chilling. Nice. Level 3, yep. I don't want to call that a waste, because it's not. It's a good chunk of damage on me, but I don't know. It seems odd. Woo! There we go. Kids gaming. Oh, that fireball is so fast. I know obviously the setup is long, but there he goes. He got it. And we do this. Yeah, the problem, I have a problem with Ed as well. He's a tough cookie to figure out. I should have level 3'd there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, I'm actually so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. That's the second time that's happened today. I went for medium cyclone to get the max punish on the super, and I got crouch medium punch instead. Well, it was only hold it until next game if he won that round at all. And that's what I was saying. Like, it makes sense to dump the damage, because I mean, kinda why not? But what the fuck are you sitting there shimmying about? Yeah, should have seen that one coming. Dude, that fucking, what, medium kick? That jump medium kick makes me want to fucking die. See, that's the problem with doing that from that distance, is because the jumping angle is so much wider than I feel like it should be that there's not... Damn. Okay, homeboy, I see you. The problem is the reason I'm losing here is because I'm pressing buttons when I super don't need to. So I'm letting him catch me with a lot of silly shit. But there we go. Get him in the corner, make some good choices, and all of a sudden we're chilling. It's not nice to bait with frame kills. You make me sad. What do you mean? In what way? Yeah, see that makes me very sad, personally. I saw him jump. I fucked that real bad. Level 2. He doesn't have the good one, though. Oh, Heavy Mixer betrayed me! Dude, I'm actually so mad. That was... Alright, let's do one of these. There we go. Gaming. Patience. Let him freak out, not knowing what to do, because he's not killing me. GG's, Ed. This is a classic game. That game was a classic case of 99% of the time when I got hit, it's because I was pressing a button that I shouldn't have been pressing. Either when or what. But every time I got hit was because I pressed something dumb. He was pressing everything all the time, or he was backing up to full screen. That's it. But I made a lot of bad choices trying to press buttons in between what I didn't know were real or fake block strings and stuff like that, and I kept getting clipped. So I lost a full game, and I lost a number of rounds because of that. But when I stopped being stupid and started being patient, that's what happened. I'm not complaining about that parry, because that was a good one. Yeah. It's not nice to bait with frame kills. Frame kills, I think, are very interesting. I like frame kills. Papa John's Gaming. But yeah, frame kills are interesting, because if you know them, then you can see them every time. But if you don't know them, then you will never see them. And you'll just think that they're doing something silly. I did not mean to press light kick. Yeah, he would press, you absolute freak. Alright. Yep, there it is. That's the one I was waiting for. Oh, I tried to jab him out. That was my bad. Should've just teched. Woo. Oh, nice jump. Alright, max damage and burnout. that is when we go for something cheeky. Because it either would have fucked with his super input, or his super would have come out that way and I might have dodged it. I'm not confident. I don't know that that would have happened, but there's always the chance. There it is. Oh, medium punch is not the move. What the fuck are you doing? Can't stream touching yourself, says who? How many do I get away with, chat? 1. The answer was 1. Wait, is DP caused a cross? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I am just as surprised as you are, Pingo. Yeah, let's not do that. Throw this out. So see, he turns away. That's the reason why that's a problem. Because now my level 2 is completely wasted, and there's nothing I can do. Yeah, I don't remember which hits actually hit me on that one, on the DP, but I think he hit me on like a last hit or something while I was already kind of off to the side. I also don't know how big the hitbox is on the hits of his DP. So, I don't know exactly what happened there, but... I'm just gonna play through the ads. I'm not too worried about it. I want to do at least one more before they start, so, or before I take a break. Mr. Akuma, you so scary. Oh, walk forward, medium kick, huh? All right. Oh! Someone plays against Rashid. Oh, that fucking... There ain't no way he just delayed perfectly. I also need to remember that that's fucking plus. Oh, nice. Alright, so this guy, he's just playing a solid game. And I'm not familiar enough with Akuma to know exactly where the weaknesses lie. I got all day, big man. I need to remember that I can just anti-air his demon flip, the initial demon flip. Bold engaging multiple fireballs seems like an invitation to war, yeah, right? So now we get this rolling. Damn, homie's just teching everything. There we go. Gaming.
Rashid wins.
And that is why we mix up our options. Because then we get to break people open and they don't know what to do. Oh, that's unfortunate. That just straight up missed. But it's alright. It is what it is. He just jumped right back in. What a lunatic. Nah, I respect it though. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to jump out. That's what I get.
Round 2. Fight.
You didn't expect me to wait that long because I didn't mean to wait that long. Yeah, there it is. Dude, Heavy Mixer betrayed me! God damn it, I did it! Oh wait, that was actually sick. Ads are about to start, by the way, everybody, so be prepared. I'm pissed, because I actually had that. I tried to Heavy Mixer, and it didn't come out in time.
Akuma wins.
Oh no, I absolutely do charge Fireball too often. It's just the fact that he instantly woke up and did it is what fucked me up with that. Like, I was not prepared for him to just immediately wake up jump. Oh. And I'm gone. Easy as pie. I got mixed. Although he got mixed by his own mix. EX. Yeah, he doesn't like the idea of me throwing him. Oh, fuck off. Damn. Dude, that fireball being so fast, I actually couldn't get out of that. There's nothing I could do. That's crazy. Ooh, Akuma. Nice, there it is. Alright. Ooh. That was also nice. I wasn't ready for that at all. I'm so sad that missed. The problem with that, setup is that happens sometimes. I don't exactly know why. I haven't practiced enough to like know what the problem is, but sometimes the EX Sky High just misses. What if I did it again, though? Imagine that, right? Whee! There we go. GG's Mr. Akuma! Alright. That's gonna be done in a few seconds. Yeah, I think... I mean, I'll keep going for a little while still. I'm still feeling pretty alright. But yeah, I think this is a very good... a very good showing of why mixing up my options is good. Because now that I have the options that I do, when I do get them in... my neutral's still kind of meh. I still need to work on it, right? My whiff punishing is not ideal. My spacing is still not great. But once I have him in the corner, it's now a lot harder for him to figure out what to do. I cannot believe he actually opened... I don't know why I opened with Cyclone. But... Alright, somebody does not like the idea of waiting with their charge character? Why, I was behind him, excuse me? Stop pressing buttons, you fucking lunatic. Jesus Lord. Take a fucking chill pill. I was fully expecting him to just do it again. What the hell are you doing? What is he doing? What is going on? Can somebody please explain to me what the fuck I just witnessed? Good God. Oh, he went for a throw. Hold on, we're in trouble. He went for a throw now. I did not know which side I was on. Why did you burn out? Not gonna lie, I was looking at the wrong side, and I didn't think I had the resources to kill without doing so. Yeah, the reason I burnt out is because I was stupid. It was just me being an idiot. That's all it was. Nothing more complicated than that, unfortunately. Oh, nice. There you go. Now that he's actually trying to play the get. Whoa. Oh, he gets that off punish counter. That's whack. That's wackadoo. Alright. So what do we think? If I see him turn green, I'm waking up. Alright, that was silly. Yeah, I know. That one was my bad. I wanted to wake up. I needed to get him. And then, I needed to, I figured I might be able to do something a little better with that. That's a terrible idea. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boppy, boom. Bop, bop, bop. But yes, I would like somebody to explain to me what that DJ player was. Still too close. Oh, yeah, Solidware. And something else you need to know. If I do any Cyclone on block that isn't the heavy, I am minus. I'm punishable with a light at least, with a 4 frame at least.
Shall we begin? Simple and clean. Round 1.
Think of the crab from Moana. I have not seen it. Where am I going? He got me. Oh god, he got me. Oh wait, this is 1660. Okay. Nope, I fucked that up real bad, but he doesn't know what he's doing, thankfully. Problem is, I don't really know what I'm doing either. That's a dirty setup. Like, I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do about that. Oh, I tried to jab him. I didn't get it. Yeah, this one feels 100% like a knowledge check. I don't think I'm necessarily losing this so much as I am not sure what to do about this. There you go. There we go. Oh, parrying that and having to jab the other side is so nasty. Okay, I also don't know what moves of his are cancelable, so I don't know what I should be doing. The greatest advantage all Dhalsims have, knowledge, is because there are so few. Yes. No, absolutely. Like, the fact that I do not play against Dhalsims, I don't know what any of his buttons are. I don't know how to stop any of them. Like, I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do about a lot of this. I don't know how to get past this. I tried to wake up parry and I still got caught. Like, look at this. What does a human being do? Why did that all connect? Drive reversal? No. I'm impressed. Damn! He woke up with a little slidey widey? What a freak. Yeah, there's no I'm not winning this. There's no chance. The most I can do is try to figure out something. When he throws the fireball and teleports, I just don't know what to do. Oh yeah, no, he's absolutely got my number on the jump, and the problem is the reason why. What? I should have just done heavy kick. That was my own fault for not. Should I have just done heavy? Yes. Did I mean to do light? No. That is his game plan. Encourage the jump and tells him spit on you? Yes, exactly. Like right there, that's perfect. And again, try to wake up parry, doesn't come out. I don't understand why, but... Oh, that's 3 hits. Good to know. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know how to respond to most of this. Once I get him in the corner, it's fine, because he's Dhalsim, but I don't know how to play neutral against this. See, I tried to EX Fireball 3 times. I didn't get it. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's going to be a lot I can do about guys like that until I find someone who plays Dhalsim that I can practice with. Because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Like, at any point. And that's just a matchup thing. Like, I don't know it. And Dhalsim is, I think, objectively the weirdest matchup in the game. So, you know, you can only compensate so much. That's all right. Damn, he wanted none of that. Worm today, facts. Something I learned, those whiffs super punishable, but you'll need to practice. Yes, I'm assuming you mean Dhalsim, Dhalsim limbs. Yeah. Yeah, no, the whiff punishing is something that I can do. It's just a question of getting used to doing it. Oh my god, why did my everything slow down? Alright, this is not ideal, but the damage is there, and I am getting some burnout back. And there we go. That's why we do it. We throw the super one, we go boop. I tried to stop myself. Ooh! Okay, just raw DI. I respect it. I'm so used to Ben. I keep trying to tech a throw there. Alright, that I know kills. I burned out because it was going to kill and I knew it. And even if it didn't, I could still compensate and kill level 1. So we were chilling. Oh, that still got me. Unfortunate. I had to stop going for techs. He has not been throwing very much. Only in the most obvious of times. Nice, good shimmy. Nice. Oh, he actually punished that. Oh, walk block, why? Even if it didn't, could have, that's just a bad judgment call, not a strategic unforced error, yeah. Oh. Again, why am I teching when he has not shown me he's gonna throw there? Whew. Alright. The biggest thing, I think, overall, and this is something that has been the case for a long time, is adapting to people's habits. I tend to think of Ken as a singular hive mind. Every Ken does the same thing. but that is obviously not the case. Oh. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh, Kamantha. They're just Ken. Anywhere else they'd be a 10. I'm just Ken. Anywhere else I'd be a 10.
Beginning operation.
It's a great movie. Alright, so I do not like Cammy. Nice. Okay. Good to know. Wow. Oh, wow. So not only did my jab not come out, but... I'm upset that that didn't work. Whoa. Not what I wanted. That's silly. It is, but it makes you want to watch Blade Runner. Oh, yeah, he's in that, right? Oh my god. Alright, hold on. I'm up against Crackhead. I cannot believe that. Whoop. I'm so confused by what I'm looking at here. Cammy, fucking relax. I shouldn't have done that. She's got level 3. Yep. Gosling. Yes, thank you. Ryan Gosling. I'm sad that my light spike didn't work though. I was going for the light spike ender to get the level 3 after, and it did not work. Ah, not the right. Relax, Cammy. Holy shit in heaven. Dude. Cammy needs to take a fucking chill pill, and I'm gone. Yep, I got hit. Fair. Oh, I was crouching still. Nani? Dude, oh my god. Well, Cammy's ever taken a chill pill except the one in our lobby? Yeah, no, Pingo is the only Cammy that is not on crack. I'm convinced that Pingo is the only Cammy in existence that is not on crack. Like, look at this guy. Jesus. Relax. My brother in Christ. Take a chill pill. Alright? Again, that was supposed to be Heavy Mixer. And it did not work out. Did he just try to fucking Siberian penis dick fuck me? Jesus Lord. Huffing the yoga pants. Honestly, dude. Holy crap. It's okay to not press buttons, Cammy. I promise. It's okay to not press buttons. I say it's okay to not press buttons, and then I immediately press buttons on their wake up, thinking, why would they press a button? What I really need to do is stop assuming they're going to tech, because they're obviously not, or they're going to throw, because they're obviously not. Dude's allergic to the ground? Oh, yeah. Cammy. We're gonna need you to take a chill pill here. Like, what, who, how, and why is that guy at 1566 MR? It's because people don't know how to deal with being overwhelmed like that. That's the actual reason why. Beep boop boop beep 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 boop 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 beep. Hot tricked you. But you know, that was very awkward to look at. Just kind of in general. That whole game just felt weird. Waggle, 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 waggle. All right, I need to double check something. The training room is not flickering violently for you guys, correct? Because for me, it's like strobe lights. Jump-ins are frequently the panic response to not knowing and needing the big gamba in. Ask a Platt how he knows. Yeah, no, hey, listen. I started this game in Platt. I remember. It's fine? Okay, good. Because there is a fucking rave going on in the training room on my end. I do not know why.
I don't have time to play.
Will not be playing Wi-Fi. Not if we can help it. What I do want to do is open the menu, but I forgot I can't because the game is actively searching. God, this thing fucking sucks. The UI in this game, I mean, like, not the UI, but the menus and shit, like, truly atrocious. Wow, Wi-Fi phobia. I mean, yeah. Loud and proud, baby. If I'm gonna be an anything phobe, I'm gonna be a Wi-Fi phobe. No, that's not true. I've got friends who are Wi-Fi. Not granted of their own volition, not because they want to be, but listen, I'm sorry to let you down, man, but I've had enough iffy connections tonight. I don't need any more of that. Why is this like fucking strobing though? I'm actually concerned that I'm getting subliminal messages telling me to buy the battle pass. Oh, it's not Wi-Fi. Yahoo! I'm assuming it's just something with like the refresh rate of my monitor having a stroke with the game. Yeah, because it's doing it in general. It's not even just doing it on the training stage. I'm just now seeing it's doing it in the background on here. So. Okay. Yeah, let's not do this, please. How many times do you think I get him with the overhead? One. Alright, good to know. Oh, what a wacky neutral jump. Okay. That's not what I meant. God damn it. Better get used to it then? Oh, yeah. Oh, you blocked the jump in from Keith. GG's. Yeah, right? I'm sad. I went for the setup, and I didn't get it. Well, I tried to, Oh, he knows! He knows! And I can just decide to not be in the corner, so it's fine. Aside from that, but... Oh.
Rashid wins.
Hey, it's not my fault you didn't press while I was -3, brother. Oh. Oh, he was such a gamer too. Damn. Guess Rashid has infinites now? Yeah, that was in the new patch. That was in Season 2. Did you see this when he's blocking? See that? Don't ignore where it says -3 very clearly. Right there. Don't worry about that. M. Bison. Oh my god. M. Bison. All right, let's see. I'm going to start with a jump. Yeet. And we keep jumping until you show me you can anti-air. There you go. There it is. All right, we're done. Oh, he was waiting for me to whiff punish. Interesting. All right, so he wants to just hold his space. That's good to know. Oh, I tried. Oh, his are bigger. Empty jump him? Okay. That's why I got hit. Oh god, every time I try to walk forward, that's ridiculous. Well, not that time. Why not that time? Oh, I didn't get the... Oh, I tried to smack him. The fuck is he doing with that light kick, brother? Ah, his buttons are so big. Oh yeah, it's just kind of okay. I got you. Yeah, none of that now. Damn, homie does not like getting thrown. That's... Oh my god, that's just so clearly not what I wanted. Whoop. I thought wrong. Dude, homeboy does not like getting thrown. My goodness. He loves throwing out the stand MK and then scissoring. Yeah, I'm trying to whiff punish it. The problem is it's so fucking big, it's hard. Oh, nice. There you go. He got it. Good call, Cursive. He also has absolutely no capacity for that, apparently. There we go. He doesn't want it. Alright, so he's got a what? 100% throw escape rate? Right? 100% so far? Problem is, it's so fucking big, it's hard. I feel you on that one. Yeah, dude. I mean, listen, that's all there is to it. It's just so big that it's hard to, you know, maneuver around it, right? Like, you get what I'm saying. I'm legitimately... If I had a regular DP... Nice. It's also so fucking fast. That is exactly correct. Whoops. 100% throw accuracy, right, fellas? I have an absolutely enormous I want to make sure piece we're of keeping meat. count on this. 100% throw accuracy so far. Oh, there we go. Didn't know how to deal with the meaty. There you go. Fuck you, Bison. Did I throw him in the corner before? Okay. Let's not do that. Let's instead do this. Nice. Good choice. He jumped like a lunatic. He jumped. Oh, that was actually good. That was a good call. Does he know what to do? He does not. Gaming. Gaming. GG's Mr. Bison, who I think might have been cheating, but probably wasn't. Thank you. Yes, I've been feeling good about how I'm playing today. I think adding some silly bullshit to my my list of things has been helping a lot. But alright, you guys gonna hop in bed? You guys gonna go hop in bed? Also taking breaks between sets, so if you're flustered, you calm down. Oh yeah. No, I've been feeling pretty alright. I haven't really had many I'll stay if you Big Spoon, you got it, buddy. Absolutely. Yeah, my goal for today was 100% just utilize the stuff. And I have been utilizing the stuff, and that's been making me very happy. What the fuck am I looking at? He just hit me with 4 lights. Excuse me? I didn't think that was a thing you could do. Nice, okay. Yeah, this Geef is gaming all over me, bro. This is ridiculous. Alright. Back to business. Crouch like it? Yeah, seems that way. That's... Ha. Yeah, no, that one wasn't real. I should not have done that. See, the funny thing is I meant to level 3 there, but I didn't get it. Oh, thank God I didn't have to use it, though. Holy shit. That round was for information. Yes. I got everything I needed. I totally didn't just luck my way out of that one. Nice. Wow, instantly, huh? Woo! That still hit me? What is this character? Alright, does he know, chat? Yeah, you ain't getting out of that one, Chief. No sirree, sir. It's not about when the grappler grapples, it's about where the grappler grapples that Pikachu shock faces me, you know? Nice comeback, thank you. Yes, he most certainly does know when to sneak in throws, that's for certain. What he does not know is when to not get thrown himself. Boink. Dude, Jesus. You know, every time he seems like he's in range, he's just gonna go for it. So I feel like I should just try to OS reversal out of block strings, I think. Yeah, we're not doing that one, Mr. Gibble. Mr. Gibble is what I just called him. Alright, there we go. Or jumping, yes. I was thinking jumping. The problem is if he does something else, then I get got. Oh, see what I just did there? Completely freestyle and pretty cool. Does he know, chat? I fucked it, I fucked it, I fucked it, I fucked it. I fucked it real bad. I wasn't sure what to do. Oh! Wow. I'm surprised. I'm legitimately surprised that that got me. I know he was able to turn around in time, but I didn't think he was going to. Whoa. Dude, oh. And he's doing it with he's getting it with lights too, so it's so much harder to keep track of. Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Ha! Fuck! I did heavy instead of medium. That was my own fault. I just did the wrong thing. Yeah, the throwbox extension makes a lot of things a lot harder. Wow, that still hit him. Holy moly. Alright, let's throw this out. What? What you gonna do about that, motherfucker? You ain't got shit! Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, I don't think I mean, I might have been parrying, but I don't think I was parrying. I don't ask him why I just combo him. I mean, true. I need to stop doing that. I need to stop using heavy kick as much as I am. Does he know, chat?
Great Desert Storm!
What?
Zongia wins!
Not only did I not try to just light punch, but oh my god, that got me? Are you real? Is this game real? What was that? Oh my god. Bro, that was fucked up. Alright, I'll probably do one more, I think. Given the time, I think I can get away with one more. I don't wanna end on that, bro. Are you kidding me? Waste my level 2 and then he does some silly bullshit and then he grabs a jab that I didn't mean to do from halfway across the screen. Showing back a little further? Yeah, apparently. My god. Oh, now it's Ed. E. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Alright, let's see. And you worry about level 2? He just grab, save the meter. Yeah, right? Although I will say the flickering is also probably not helping me exist in this game very much. I missed the actual button that I wanted to press, which is unfortunate. There we go, gaming. Yeet. Alright, so I got homeboy in the corner and he just didn't know what to do after that, so that's good news. Oh, he pressed. He's a crazy person. I respect it though. It was all part of the plan. What I just did there was not real. It was fake news, chat. It was fake news. Oh, he's gaming. He knows. I do love that a main theme of the ranked experience today has been, do they know their clear answer to level 2? Okay, actually sleep now. Good luck, have fun, good night. Thank you, Solidware. Have a good night, sleep well. Hope you have the sweetest of dreams. Nice, good job, Mr. Ed. Unfortunately, I don't get the full thing, but it is what it is. It's a good thing I went for the shimmy, because I could have just died there. Not died, but... Also going to sleep? Alright, good night, Zen. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, he knows to hold it. Smart boy. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's unfortunate. Interesting. Is this something? Oh, he's going for the desync. He's going for the crazy one. Oh, I was not ready for the throw. Good call. Good call. So he dropped the desync, but he went for the desync, and I respect the fuck out of that. Ooh, okay, I see you. There you go. Mr. Ed, I see you. Whoa, hey now. His wide watch fucked my input. Alright, let's throw the level 2 out before he gets his back. Yep. So let you waste all that meter. You're more than welcome. Oh, nice. I should have waited. I should have kept chipping away. Oh, I made a bad choice by pressing. Alright, my own fault. That's alright. Damn. Oh, wow. Holy shit. That just munched up my fireball. That's wild. Oh. Oh, where's my fucking... He tried to shimmy that? What a freak. Oh, that was a really nice DI reaction. I was not ready for that. Ooh, ah. Damn, his jabs are so short. I never think he's in range for a tick throw. Which sounds counterintuitive, but I keep thinking that, like, his, oh, God, that button's gross. Nice. Good call. Better question is, where's my DP? Oh, nice parry. That was very clean. Oh, snuck that one right in. You gotta add a little bit of degeneracy so they'll never know what to expect. He was not ready for the fly to work there. He was not ready for the fly to come out. Really? That just worked? Oh, he's going for it again, fellas? Alright, does he get it this time? Never mind. He's just going for damage. Yeah, unfortunately don't get what I want out of that. I might have been able to kill him off that, but I don't know. That was dumb. I was looking at the wrong resources. I straight up thought he was the one who was almost burnt out. That was a fatal error, and I deserve to lose here if I do. Yes, I deserve to lose for that one. I thought I was player 1. I was paying attention to the wrong resources. All right. I'm not going to hit 1600 tonight because I would obviously have to play more than I have time for, but I'm still feeling all right, so I kind of want to play one more. Although this strobing is really hurting my brain. It's all right. One more. This is going to be the last one, win or lose. Regardless of what happens, we're calling it on this one. If you guys have anybody you want me to raid, this guy's name makes me want to kill myself.
Simple and clean. Round 1. Fight.
have an original thought, Mr. Bison. Oh, nice. Okay. Good to know. You ain't got no info. Oh, yep, that's right. Forgot about that. Ooh. Am I dead? No, he's setting the bomb. Fuck. I need to stop. He's gonna do that every time, so I need to just be ready to land quick. If I'm gonna go for it, I need to land quick and go for heavy mixer. Or something like that. That works too. Alright, this is not a good move because he can just go through it. Question is, will he? There we go. Let's get some of that meter. Alright. Bro Willie said, how's this 40% whiff punish for an original thought? Yeah, I know. I feel a little silly for letting him get away with that one, but why is his default thought always to fucking jump? Yeah, we're not playing this game, Mr. Bison. Are you gonna do jump again? Goodness gracious. Although I will say, opening the game with a heavy punch whiff punish is something I do not see many Bisons do. So, credit where it's due. That one was legit. Unfortunate to take him out of the corner, but so be it. Nope, I need to stop. We already discussed that. I tried to jump, that was my fault. Oh, that's so upsetting. Stop teching. I see him walking back pretty clearly. Alright. If I'm gonna press a button there, I should press low forward, because he likes to do that. That was also a bit of a silly choice. Don't mind me doing that. Yeah, okay. So he's gonna just do that every time he thinks he has the chance. That's good to know. Oh, I can't believe he pressed there. Ah, that's unfortunate. I should be dead here, right? No, I'm not dead. I'm chilling. Didn't need to do that. Damn it. Waste. Waste of a level 3. Big waste of a level 3, but that's alright. I don't know if EX Cyclone would have hit. He doesn't know, chat. Add it to the list of things he doesn't know. Add it to the list of things that he does not know. Gaming. Gamers be gaming. Alright, GG's, Mr. Bison. And that is where we're going to call it for today, I think. We hit the 5-hour mark. We played some really good games. I think I did a good job of just getting everything that I wanted into my gameplay today, which I am very happy about. I picked some options, added them to the arsenal, utilized them, kept the opponent guessing, and I'm feeling good. So, the question now becomes, who do we raid? Let's take a look at who's live. Perp is live, Crim is live, Coupon is live. Let's see, Perp is doing a horror game. Crim is playing Dojo Masters, like he brought up before. Would you guys rather I send you to anybody in particular, or does it not really matter? There are only 2 people here, I think, so it's not going to make a huge difference to anybody. Thank you for hanging out with me during the stream, Cursive. Thank you for giving me words of encouragement. Thank you for giving me tips that I actively ignored because I'm an idiot. I appreciate it. I'm sending you guys over to Crim. Alright. But yes, I will be back tomorrow. I will be playing Mother... Today's Wednesday, right? I should be playing Mother 3 tomorrow. So for those of you who are excited for that, look forward to it. And then hopefully I will just see you guys over the weekend. Yeah, because the Kumite was this past weekend, so I got nothing else going on, so I should be able to come hang out. At least at Heroes on Sunday. I'll try to join anybody else's streams on Saturday if I can. But yeah, make sure to check out the friends of the stream who also stream, and the Street Demons. Oh yes, Evo Weekend. Thank you for reminding me. I definitely want to watch that. I don't know if I'll be able to watch it live, but I want to. Remind me for us all to discuss it, because if people are available, having a watch party could be fun. If people are available, we can just have it up and have people rolling. Have people do it. We'll figure that out, though. For now, I love you all. I appreciate you all. Say hi to Crim. Show him some love. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you, Cursive. Definitely do that. Until then, peace out, everybody.
Oh, Luke Strange. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Oh.
There's no such thing as too fast.
Damn wet. Damn wet. Winding upper. Winding uppercut. Going all in, baby. I was trying to bait it. Thought you played with my cock before? If I have, I don't remember. Damn wet. Let's go. Ooh, woo. Damn wet. Ooh, woo.
lick the Colonel's fingers, I'm deleting my Twitch account. That's the plan. If at some point somebody's fingers, ideally the Colonel's, but somebody's fingers are not licked, this stream is over. Forever. Figured it out. The truth is, I don't like playing games. I only like winning. So I cheat as often as I can, in as many ways as I can, guarantee that I win. TBZ is trying to fuck on me, man. He's trying to fuck on me real bad. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm so fucking pleased with myself.